So, hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello, everyone. Hello, Biop. Hello, Red777, and thank you for the raid. So yeah, so there has been a new hack submitted on SNW Central as tool assisted Kaizo. And I have like no idea what this is. Like I've seen the creator before. I have not played anything they made. I have not seen anything that they made, so I have no idea what I'm getting into. I have like looked into Luna Magic for like just checking level 105. But that's it. What is this? This is a slow auto-scroller in which nothing is killing me. Why is it, what? What is this? Very Kaizo, very hard. He was 7012? 7012? 7012? Anyway, Mario Kaizo hack, yes. You love plants, but you cut them. You love animals, but you eat them. You tell me you love me, and now I'm scared. Wow. Very deep. Anyway, what is this? It's a message box. Be sure to have a backup save state. No. I will not make a backup save state. Okay. Does the overworld work? Guess this is the intended way it works. I can't pass the first level. Okay. I am not supposed to walk to the right. Wait, you can't actually kill those with shells at all, right? Okay, you can't. Oh no. What am I getting myself into? What am I getting myself into? Oh no, it's this kind of hack. The one where I want to use slowdown in the first second, because I'm not going to use slowdown in the first second. This is not so bad. He said, and realized that screw this. Nice cutoff. Nice cutoff. Where do I want to go? Do I want to double shell jump here, or do I want to keep a Banzai Bill, or do I want to keep a shell? I think I want to keep a Banzai Bill. Although actually keeping the shell would have been fine as well, right? Because you can totally just shell jump this. But this way is of course cooler. I just need to stop hitting this. I just need to stop hitting this block. Just don't go around, just go under. It's not that bad. Okay, then you jump through here. You missed the jump 3 times because apparently estimating Mario's jump arcs is impossible. And then This was a wall clip that would have been salvageable. And you start getting a bunch of power-ups. Okay. What do we get here? Nothing, because I cannot duplicate blocks anymore. All of my duplication has been used up last week on node blocks or something. What is this? Thank you. So what do we get? Flowers. How many? Only one, because I'm bad. Oops. I have to get 2. This 2? No, it's not 2. This 2? Still not 2. One day I will get 2. No. Still not 2. Why am I bad at this? Okay, I'm terrible at this. This shouldn't work? Ah, this is 2. You see it. Wait, this is still suboptimal though. This is still suboptimal though. What you should do instead... This is just one, right? Yeah. What you should do instead... You should try to get your 2 flowers. Still just 1. I get 2 again. And I get my 2 flowers again. Like... Hello? Give me my 2 flowers? None of these are 2, right? I'm not stupid. I think none of this were 2. Ah, those are 2. And then you... I'm not sure if I want the throw block. Then you do this, and then you do this, and then you do this. And then you probably regret everything because you wanted the throw block secretly as well. Because you can totally keep the throw block here as well. But let's see. I totally want to keep the throw block as well. I totally want to keep the throw block, come on. There's no way I don't want to keep the throw block. By the way, watch me like do all of this and then just note that like the level ends or something. Also probably my throw block's like out of time soon, right? Should have duplicated faster. I should have duplicated faster, right? There's no way this throw block... Yeah. Oh no, I don't want to keep... Okay, let's not keep the throw block for now. I am going to regret saying... Wait, what is this? Why? This is not difficult, right? Like, you just somehow do this. And then you note that you are bad at the game. And then you go through. Okay... Will I regret not getting the throw block? Also, yes, obligatory rewind section is going to happen at some point, of course. Okay, I don't think I want a throw block. Where is this going? How many bullet bills do I really want? More than that. Fair enough. Wait, why is there so much more ceiling height here? This is more ceiling height than there was in the last room. For what's essentially the same setup? Wait, I probably don't... Do I want to do a mid-air shell jump here? No, really? Is that really what I want to do? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? Do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that. Do I want to do this? I don't know. But I think I have to. I think I have to do a shell jump here. Mid-air shell jump. Maybe I don't. Maybe 2 shells is secretly just... Maybe 2 shells was secretly a mistake, because like you... First of all, like, is P-speed enough to clear this gap? It doesn't look so far. I guess it is 13 blocks. Yeah, it is 13 blocks. Okay. Of course 12 blocks is the limit, right? I don't know if this is as well known as I make it out to be, but 12 blocks is the limit. Where's this going? Does keep the bullet bills? Okay, that's good. Okay, so I'm not going to do the optimal. Oh no, does this kill the bullet bills? This might kill the bullet bills. Fuck. Okay. How do I fix this problem? That it kills the bullet bills? How do I fix the problem that it kills the bullet bills? I guess I just make a better turnaround here. By which I mean I just turn around again. Oh, and it still kills the bullet bills. Ah. Still kills the bullet bills, still kills the top two. Oh no, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Okay, maybe like this is just better. And the bullet bills goes... And then shell goes faster than the bullet bills, and that's good. Yeah. It also sacrifices a bit of distance, of course. I probably should, like, just get full height, although it doesn't matter at the end, because, like, I'm constrained by the bullet bill movement anyway. This is awkward. I want to kind of, like, keep as much p-meter as possible to gain, like, maximum distance. I'm probably, like, way overcomplicating this, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, you probably just don't need all that much distance, but I do get the p-speed, and, like, and maybe you do need all that much distance, I'm not sure. Ah, no, you definitely don't need that much distance. Like, one shell is fake, and, like, wow, you get way too much distance here. And like, this was super suboptimally played. Anyway. Especially because, like, I mean, I'm not sure how well that, like, you can see that on stream, but there totally was, like, a block below the coin as well, right? So... Wait, what is this? What is this? Wait, I just... How do I do this properly? I release the mushroom early, I suppose? Oh no, you drop the shell, of course. Yeah, this is how the game works. You... Hello? Hello? How? What? Wait, what? What? I have never seen it, like, in action this badly. What? This is so bad. Why does this... Wait, how... Let's actually analyze what happens here. Oh yeah, okay. So we have a shell moving at -97 and its subpixel is 0 on this frame. And so it actually clips exactly 6 pixels into the block, which is enough to like push it to the side. The weird thing is that it just chooses not to activate the turn block half of the time because of this, and this is what really confuses me. Like, if it has also horizontal speed, it just doesn't activate the turn block at all when this happens. And it's like, it's extremely consistent. And if it has 0 speed, then it activates the turn block. This also means this is the perfect position for distance duplication though. Right? This is it's the 0.2 subpixel. Right? The 0.2 subpixel. It's the one where you can just get the distance duplication. course, now that the script is on, it's also not going to be turned off for the rest of the stream, right? Because like this is how it goes. You want to check one thing, and then the script stays on. This is bad, but this is fixable, right? Is this fixable? Is this fixable? Does this keep the shell? No, it doesn't keep the shell. Oh, fuck. Might be able to keep the shell this way. There might be an extremely obnoxiously precise way to keep the shell here. I don't know why I'm playing this hack this way. This is probably not intended to be played this way. But actually, where did I lose my mushroom? What happened? I completely forgot, like, where I lost my mushroom. Where did I lose my mushroom? What happened? When did that happen? Oh, here. Oh. Oh. I suppose the intended way is actually not to duplicate to like do the mushroom juggle and like keep the power ups there. And the problem is that I had to wait so long for the mushroom that I lost all of my iframes. Can you fix this? Wait, let's make a backup save state like here, and let's like rewind this a bit. It's time to keep more items. It's time to keep more items. Let me keep more items. Why should I interact with the game the intended way, right? Like when I can just get more mushrooms. Like, I'm fairly sure that having this mushroom still is like not the intended thing. But I think the point is... Actually, wait a second. Releasing that mushroom was stupid, right? Because I can totally just... Yeah, okay. I see what I do. I see what I do. I see what I do. Do I see what I do? Maybe I don't see what I do. Also, yes, of course, there's the rewind session. There's the rewind session. Okay, so the thing is, I want to scroll the camera because I want the mushroom to be more to the right. Does this get P-speed? Yes, it gets P-speed. Okay, nice. Then I don't have to worry about messing up the camera again. And the point is I can... This allows me to release the mushroom earlier. Not sure if I want to release it like here. I guess I want to release it like here. Might be still too late though. Yeah, I think keeping this mushroom would be a bit annoying, actually. Because like if you don't wait for the mushroom, right, then the setup becomes very different. Then you start doing stuff like might be better to like go back to a state where I keep the shell though. Maybe I did lose too much of the precious P meter. This way I have more speed and I get a better shell throw. And I can like release the mushroom this way. But the point is like there's only 49 iframes. I think this is not enough. Might be barely enough. No, not enough, I think. No, not enough. Enough if you try way too hard? Probably still not enough. Like, by a good margin, actually, probably. But also this shows that the mushroom is definitely keepable, because like this is, I don't know, what is this? 6 frames off? 7 frames off? It's definitely keepable. So you like just release it a bit earlier. Ooh. Might be bad though. This is like a super awkward position to drop the shell as well. Anyway. Loop left to enter pipe further left. Yeah, I guess that's an option, but... But also, this is enough. This is enough, this is good enough. Yeah, this is good enough, okay. Now to do the shell jump again. There's like a better way to do the shell jump anyway. This should be enough actually. This should be good enough. I say this, and then I miss the... Yeah, this is good, right? Because it kills you want to kill the shell's vertical speed to get better distance. Because then you... Well, I mean you want to kill the shell's vertical speed to get better distance, but then you also need Mario to actually interact with the shell at a good point. And then you also notice that you suck or something, I don't know. Is this good? Might be good. I don't know. How do you do this properly? I mean, there is of course the way of doing this with like another... okay, wait. How do you set this up in a way that's not stupid? Because the way I'm currently doing it is probably the stupid way. Right, so I mean you can like do this, where you throw the shell up, and then you note that you have like put the shell in an awkward position, and then you note that you can't duck jump anymore because you are bad at the game. And then you realize that you just missed the distance. And so you are going to do this shitty trick again. Except that you are bad at it. Wait, why am I so bad at this though? Are you kidding me? This is like... This is awful. Wait, this should be like... Should be getting enough distance, it feels like, but it's not. It's actually really not getting enough distance. Like, barely not getting enough distance. Does this get enough distance? No, it still doesn't get enough distance. Ah. Okay, I guess I'm just terrible at planning this jump, and I'm also terrible at judging distances, and so it is back to failing a mid-air shell jump. Okay, great. The next thing is trying to keep this shell. Do I keep this shell? Can I keep this shell? Is there a way to keep this shell? There is a way to keep this shell, right? But how? There must be a way to keep this shell, though. There must be some way to keep this shell, right? This can't be impossible to keep this shell. Does respawn the right one? Yeah, I guess, but like... Yeah, I guess he gives me 2 shells, so might as well use them. Hello, Curtis, and thank you for the luck. I'm not sure if I need it. But thanks anyway. Maybe I need it, I don't know. Like with this one, I kind of don't know what I'm doing. And now I feel like I have like a shell and a flower extra at this point. But I don't know how to keep all of this stuff. Only good to you. Thanks for the good. This the way? There must be some better way of doing this, right? The issue is kind of with... Should have kept it for the abyss later. Yeah, there I definitely need luck. Although, I mean, at least I know what I'm doing today in the Abyss, right? I'm going to, like, plan out... I mean, I'm going to, like, see if my strategy for the third room actually works, even. Right? Because, I mean, I have this strategy for the third room that... that involves... That involves another coin snake, which I don't have. Uh, might be bad. Ooh, is this the way I keep one shell? Because I can't just jump over here, right? So I need to like do some amount of shell jumping. But is this really the shell jump that gets me there? Is this really the shell jump that gets me there? This is like the most scuffed shell jump to keep a shell. This is so bad. Is this actually the way to keep the I guess this keeps the shell. I guess this keeps the shell. So it must be good. This is so bad. I guess this keeps the shell, so it must be good. I don't think I'm keeping the mushroom though. Will it keep the mushroom? Yeah, I don't think it keeps the mushroom. Fuck, how do I also keep the mushroom? Wait, how do I also keep the mushroom? This is a stupid question, of course. The answer is you just scroll the screen to the right. So how do I also scroll the screen to the right? I guess the answer on how do I also scroll the screen to the right is this. You just do it. And then you... Oh no, oh no, no, no. No! I'm off with a P meter by 1. Oh no. This is not getting P meter as well. Ah, this is off with a P meter by 2. This is horrible. It's a very bad strat then. Yeah, because like... For that I had a bad strat that was off with a P meter by 1, but if you can be off by 2... Oh, this is good, right? Yeah, this is the strat. This is the strat. The issue is now the shell is in a different spot. So the shell throw is not going to line up as nicely again. Yeah, this is bad. Oh shit. Because I now don't have 48 speed, right? I only have P meter, but not 48. I don't have like max speed when jumping off, so I get a lower jump and also less distance. Okay, how do I do this in a way that like doesn't make me go crazy? I think this is good. Yeah, this is good. So now I just need to jump off. I don't know why I'm frame advancing half of the stuff at this point. Taking a break from the abyss for item abuse. I'm playing this hack the completely wrong way, I think, but it is going well in some sense. I feel like this is kind of not what you're supposed to do here, right? I'm probably trying to keep too many items at the same time, but you know how it is, right? Like you end up with all of these extra power-ups and then you actually want to keep them. And then everything becomes horrible. Wait, why don't I even like get into the... Wait, at some point I lost the ability to go into the Mancha tunnel. Wait, why do I lose the ability to go into the Mancha tunnel? Because I up throw the shell with not so much speed. Also hi Darcian. Ah. Right. Right. Right, and this kills the shell. Oh no. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. The real problem is that the shell doesn't get enough speed. I have to be further to the left in order to even get here. This like kills my P meter and wrecks everything. I should probably just like give up on the dream of keeping everything, right? But you know how it is. You know how it is. Keep all of these items and then you actually want to keep them. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Oh, I get the weird wall jump. This is a weird... No, it's just a 1-frame weird wall jump. I think you can't get a 2-frame weird wall jump. Can you get a what? No, you can get a 2-frame weird wall jump. You just need to clip very deep. But it's the weird wall jump, you see? Like, it's this one. Okay, so I don't know how to do this in a way that doesn't make me go crazy. Because, like, this is so close, though. Must be good. Yeah, if it's that close, it must be good. I feel like yeah, keeping the mushroom there was just pointless. That would just never work. Like, the Mancha Tunnel is too long, and I also don't gain anything from it. Oh, this hack doesn't have counter break. Does this hack really not have counter break? High noise? Wait, this hack doesn't have counter break, but you can't re-enter beaten levels? This is a bad way to implement counter break. No, this is not the new Louis Doucet hack. This is called Brutal Bunny. Yeah, I saw that Louis Doucet released this hack. I will play this at some point, but this is a Brutal Bunny, which is in the waiting section, you know? Oh! Can you clip through the floor? You can't, right? Can you clip through the floor? Wait, can you clip through the floor? Oh, there's a time limit. Do I get punished for keeping the mushroom? No, I don't. No one would ever punish me for keeping a mushroom, right? Oh, fuck, I might actually be punished for keeping the mushroom, though. Ooh. He released my hack. Yeah, that's true. He released my hack. Oh no, this is bad, right? Because now I can't clip inbounds again. Flying high again. I've been playing some flying high again lately. But yeah, I have to say, like, there are some rooms that I'm just really not liking when playing. Like, basically, I'm like not even halfway through the hack, and I'm already at the point where I just don't want to do 2-tile high flying ever again, basically. Which room you don't like? Oh, this one is fine. Don't hate, not hating on this room. It's this room. This room I want to complain about. You see, this looks like a nice room, and there's like a very nice beginning setup here. Very cool beginning setup. I really like this. Very cool. Cool setup. What the fuck is this? This is boring. What the fuck is this? This is boring. What the fuck is this? Why is there the same setup twice? What is this? Why do I have to go through this? What is this? What is the point of all of this? Okay, then we have one nice setup. This is cool. I like this. No hate against this setup. Very cool. I had to like think about how to lure this Lakitu into strategic places. Very cool. I like this. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Why are there 4 corner clips? What is this? And then the ending is cool again. I think. I don't know. I'm not here yet. Currently stuck on corner clips. So basically, my issue with this hack, with this room, with this hack, not this is not some grandiose issue with the hack. No, my issue with this room is that like there's like one cool setup here, like one cool setup here, and there's like one cool setup here, and I like all of this. This is fine, and like all of this feels like filler. But the issue is like I'm spending so much time on stuff that just feels like filler content. Like none of this feels like interesting or anything. Like this is super boring to do, I think. Like flying from here to here to here, here to here to here. But this is not what I, right? Because so I'm not spending time on the cool stuff, which is this. I think this is cool. Really like the setup. Not on this. Like this is cool. Really like the setup. Not on this. Okay, I'm not there yet. This is also cool, right? Like you cape spin the lucky 2 and then Blue Koopa jumps out of the key and then you have your shell and then the Blue Koopa kicks the shell and this kicks the vine and this is how you get past through this. All of this is cool. No, nothing negative about this. But like instead I spent like time flying in this 2-tile tunnel, like flying up here, respawning the shell, setting up a double grab while also staying inside this 8 pixel gap the entire time. This takes like 5 minutes to get through? I want to see you play this. Okay, seriously. Please record you playing this room. If you genuinely get from here to here in 5 minutes, then congratulations, you are much faster at cape flying than I am. I mean, I know 5 minutes is an exaggeration, right? But like, Stuntbite got through this blind like in 5 minutes. No fucking way. No, I don't believe it for a second. 5 minutes. From where to where? You got stuck on the flying. The flying clock is the cool part though. But this is not what I spend time on. This is what I spent 5 minutes on. It's like flying up through the slope and like getting rid through these turn blocks and like doing this kind of stuff. I'm not saying this took me ages. I'm saying this took me longer than it's needed. This is like boring as fuck. Beginning till flying block 5 minutes. No fucking way. Please record yourself doing this. Please just record yourself doing this. You went back to please record yourself doing this. I don't believe for a second that you can do this in 5 minutes. I mean, if you can, then cool. Genuinely cool. Because you did it No, it's just do it. Please. Like, if it's actually just 5 minutes for you, then please. Like, this obstacle takes me 5 minutes. Yes, of course. Like, this is nothing. I don't need 5 minutes for this. You have seen all of my clears. Like, all full rooms that I have cleared, you have seen. I have some like half-finished movie files for a bunch of rooms, but you have seen everything that I've cleared. But like seriously, like if you actually can like from start of room to here in 5 minutes, then wow, very cool. I don't believe you. Five minutes till wing block. Okay. I'm just going to say okay to this, and I am just going to say okay to this, and I will just enjoy watching your 5-minute clear of this. Because rest assured, this didn't take me 5 minutes, it took me much more than 5 minutes, and like this took me much less than 5 minutes. I mean, I guess I have like an unfair advantage on this specific setup, because like I actually know how this works. Because I found out how it works. But the winged block took you more than one. What is up with this? Like, this took me ages. This doesn't take ages. This is cheap as fuck. Just like learn how glitches work. Anyway. Yeah, I actually remember you sending me messages because you didn't understand. Actually, the point is you have to know when the address actually gets set to 1. And it is the frame the coin comes out of the block, which is 1 frame before you see the visual of the coin coming out of the block. Right? This is the time when the address gets set, not at any other point. It's when the coin leaves the block. And you see this with 1 frame delay, so it's the frame before you see the coin visually coming out of the block. This is when the address gets set. So this is when you have to like see where the lucky 2 puts its 1 up. And the position of the 1 up is that matters, not the position of the lucky 2, right? I mean, the position of the lucky 2 and the position of the 1 up are of course correlated, but they're not the same because the lucky 2 can be facing different ways, and it's the 1 up's position that you care about, not the lucky 2. And it's also not the lucky 2 position absolutely in the level, it's the 1 up position relative to the boundaries of the screen that you care about. Yeah, I mean, of course, I got the shell lead cancelled, right? On your setup, that took you ages to figure out? Wait, that's just the RAM address, what you just watch. What? Need to manip sprite slots there. Why? Wait, what's the issue? Actually, what's the issue? Is there like an issue where the lucky 2 only gets like even positions or odd positions or some stupid stuff? Because no, that's not how it works. Is there some issue like no? The lucky 2 like the 1 up can take any position. If lucky 2 is in a higher slot than the shell, it won't be EAT cancelled. No, the issue is not the position of the shell relative to the position of the lucky 2. The issue is that the lucky 2 needs to be in a higher slot than the winged block. This is the relevant part. It's the slot of the lucky 2 against the slot of the winged block. The slot of the shell doesn't matter. The slot of the winged block needs to be lower than the slot of the lucky 2, but that's just true. Wait, feather in 9, winged platform in 8. Is the fish in 9? Yeah, the fish in 7. Key in 9, Lakitu in 8. But key in 9, Lakitu in 8, so the winged block will always be in a lower slot than the Lakitu. I don't get your point. The fish is completely irrelevant for this, right? Am I stupid? Is this not how the stuff spawns? Feather in 9, winged block in 8, Lakitu, fish in 7. I guess not Lakitu in 8 then, Lakitu in 7 then. No, that's not true. I don't know that Lakitu's not in 7. I guess the fish is still alive. So feather in 9, winged block in 8, fish in 7, key in 9, Lakitu in 6. Shell in 7, winged block in 5. Sorry, I will continue playing the actual game that's like being streamed at some point, but now I need to check Noise's claims. I don't think the fish would be in, if you despawned the fish, this would be an issue in the current setup. Sorry, I need to like open my movie file for a second. Also, I'm still, wait, I'm still very curious about your 5-minute claim. Let me just open my own movie file for a second, just to like fact check Noise. Winged block in 4. No, if the fish isn't there, it would be actually better. Because feather in 9, winged block in 8. The winged block stays around. This will never despawn. So 9 is always filled, 8 is always filled. The fish takes 7 because it spawns on level load, but assume that the fish wasn't there. And this key goes into 9 and the Lakitu goes into 7. Right? So key in 9, Lakitu in 7. And this is with the fish not there. With the fish there, it is then key in 9, Lakitu in 6. But if the fish is not there, then Lakitu is in 7, so the winged block will in fact always be in a lower slot than the Lakitu, which is always what you want. In fact, because the fish is there, you have to make sure that the shell goes in 7, which I guess could be sometimes an issue, but I think it will never be an issue, because like what else is supposed to take the slot of the shell, right? Like the gap between the Hammer Brother and the shell is just so large that they won't be spawned at the same time. I guess if the Hammer Brother, no, it swoops left. No, it swoops right. Ah, but when it swoops right, okay, I guess the point is that if this guy swoops right and like ends up here, then there might be a time where you can spawn the shell while the Lakitu. Like if the fish is not there, then the setup becomes easier. The fish actually makes the setup harder. Anyway. Not that I care, because like that's like all of this is the easy part. Like the somehow, I mean, I'm not saying like the flying in 2-tile high gaps is like so tremendously hard. I'm saying it wastes a lot of time. Because I don't believe that you can do this in 5 minutes. I don't believe this. Because I can't do it in 5 minutes. So I don't believe you that you can still do it in 5 minutes. Because it's not the issue that I can't do it in 5 minutes, right? Like, it took me just so much longer than 5 minutes, just don't believe you for a second. Anyway. And then there's like rooms like this, where I have like no idea, why does this room even exist? What is the point of this? Anyway. What is the point of this? Wait, what? Anyway. You got a problem? But you see, my problem is not... Anyway, my problem is not that I'm like... This is taking me a lot of time. Anyway, I'm not just... Anyway. Anyway, I'm just ranting about this hack. I don't... like... Problem is a problem. yeah, your hack fucking sucks is a problem, I guess. Yeah, and I'm not okay. Like this is of course a bit too dramatic. I don't think this hack sucks, but I think this hack has like a lot of filler content, and I don't really enjoy that. Because like this hack has very cool setups, and it's just that they kind of get like drowned in the fact that every single time you had to make the player move from obstacle to obstacle, you made them move through a 2-tile high tunnel instead of just doing something interesting. And that's like fine for one room, and that's like fine for 2 rooms, but you made an entire half-hour hack out of this premise. And that's just I don't get it. Like the rooms that I'm looking like forward to is stuff like this, because it doesn't actually have any flying. I mean, it has some amount of flying, right? But like the flying is like minuscule compared to the other rooms. Like this is cool, right? Because it doesn't have any flying. And it's like this room is just 2-tile high flying the room. But at least it has like some gimmick to it. Well, except in this part, and this part, and this part, where you just made the player fly 2-tile high gaps for like no reason. I mean, there's just nothing interesting happening, right? It's like the issue is just like there's so much 2-tile high flying in this, and like what even is the challenge in this room? I don't get it. Like this is just. And then you have rooms like this. I have no issue with this room. This room is cool. I like this room. But then again, right, the coolest parts of this room I think are like this. I guess this is a bit stolen from Armageddon, but it's a cool setup nonetheless. And I mean, I guess the P-Balloon part is like kind of easy. That's kind of fun. So I guess there's just like not a lot that you can do with P-Balloon. And this clip is actually a bit funny. This one here. Like this part is cool. Like the Hammer Brother clip I also like, but then like, why is this here? But okay, it's just like this one stretch, right? But again, right? Like, why is this here? What does this add? And also high mill grips. Did I say high mill grips already? I don't know. High mill grips. I got distracted by noise being here. I started ranting about this hack. I guess this room is also fine, right? Because like the challenge is somehow maneuvering through a tight corridor while also juggling the items, which is an actual challenge, right? Like this is an actual setup. This is actually different from just random 2-tile high flying. So no issues with this room. Even though I will totally hate it, but no issue with this room, right? And like this room also like no issue, because like you actually have to deal with this throw block, and that actually does change the way you interact with these gaps. This could be done with key surfing? Not sure if you're right. Would be kind of funny if you're right. I guess you're right. The only part that's troublesome might be this one. Because everywhere else you can just jump, right? I guess even here you can't jump, because... Can you jump? Might be able to jump in here. Oh. No, you can't jump in here. Can you jump in here? No, it's the same height. I think it's this. Like, if anything blocks you from doing this, then it's this. Because like everywhere else you can just jump, right? The kind of the issue is that when key surfing you get gradually lower while surfing, and it's hard to go up again while surfing. So you somehow need to find a way to go up, and typically you just jump. But when there's a low ceiling, then you can't do that. So somehow you have to to maneuver around the ceiling. But also this is not terribly long. And you have 3 keys, so you can do the funny double surfing thing. Like either the column 3 version or the more optimized version. That's done by Infound. And it's triple surfing, right? So you don't lose a lot of height, but it's also... Yeah, I don't know. This might be something. Okay, I'm going to try that out. I'm going to try out if you can just surf through this room. I want to check this. I'm going to surf... If possible, I'm going to surf through this room. Announcement. Also, I find it very funny that you added my portrait to like this room. Like, out of all rooms, you could have added my portrait to. It's like, it's this room. Very funny. This one. I guess this means I must surf through it. No, I'm not playing in any intended order. I just play the rooms in the order I want to. Right, I played this room, but this wasn't even the first one I played. The first one I played was... this one, actually. I want to get it out of the way. Yoshi rooms are the best rooms. Hyperspeed room. Yeah, hyperspeed room looks like kind of cool, but... But like I spent so much time on this because like at the beginning I only got like 96 speed out of the block and I for some reason thought that was optimal, and then I realized that you could get like 111 because like it's fucking impossible to go like this with 96. Like you need more than 100 speed to like pass through here. Like it just doesn't line up with like less than 100. Because like for this clip at the end you only need like for this clip at the end you only need 81. So you want 82 in order to set up your subpixels. So like a priori there's no issue with like having 96 speed and doing this with 96 speed. It's just the issue that like you just can't do some of the swoops. Like this one I think doesn't work with 96, but it does work like fairly easily with more than that. The problem is like kind of like you either run into this or you run into this. And with 111 you just go like whoop. Anyway. But there's like actually some like planning going on because like you get really constrained by the turnaround frame rule. This whole hack was made thinking, I don't know, I think you didn't think about this at all. Like there's no way any beginner tester would try this. Like precision, puzzles, and mix of both. Look, I want to be real with you here. You told me that this is supposed to be a puzzle room. But the biggest challenge in this are not the puzzles. The biggest challenge in this are like the 2-tile high flying things again. Like the puzzles are trivial. Anyway, enough ranting about this. Like, my claim is that like the hard part in this is not the puzzle. The puzzle is easy. Yeah, but this is not a puzzle, Noise. This is not a puzzle. And like, I think the only one that I would actually qualify as a puzzle is this one. But even this one has like so much 2-tile high flying. Like, 2-tile high flying, 2-tile high flying, 2-tile high flying, 2-tile high flying, 2-tile high flying. Are you telling me dealing with this Volcano Lotus, this Hammer Brother, and this Baseball Chuck at the same time is a puzzle? Like, dude, do you even know what a puzzle is? Like, this is not a puzzle. This is 2-tile high flying. Again. Same here. Keeping the Koopa inside the shell is the puzzle. Yes! But this doesn't mean that the difficulty of this room is a puzzle. Like, just because there is a puzzle in this entire level doesn't make this a puzzle room. Like... You made a 2-tile high flying room, not a puzzle room. Just You don't see why people have a problem with precision of 2-tile high gaps flight? Because it's fucking boring, but takes up time. It's annoying when you are learning. Noise, please just show me the 5-minute clear of 1-2A, 1-2C, sorry, of 1-2C, like the 5-minute clear until the wing block of 1-2C. And if you actually beat that in 5 minutes, then I'm convinced that you actually are quick at 2-tile high flying, and that this is actually a skill issue on my part. But let's just say I doubt. Anyway, I'm going to go back to actually playing the game that I want to play. That like is in the stream title anyway. Right, because I mean, it very well might be that I'm just bad at 2-tile high flying, right? Like, I accept that, it's fine. And this is the reason why this is taking me so long, and this is the reason why I think that there's too much 2-tile high flying in this. And if you actually need 5 minutes for this, then yes, this is true. I'm fine with that. But kind of don't believe you, you know? Okay, back to this. And back to not getting mad at 2-tile high flying. Because there will be no 2-tile high flying in this. No matter what happens in this, I know that much. Oh, this is a jump. This is a jump. Wow. That will be quick, very quick. Sure. Wait, how do I get this Koopa? Ah, like this. You just get it. You just get it. Okay. That's a setup. Wait, what? I mean, of course I could wall jump there, but I kind of feel like that's not the intended way of doing this. Am I supposed to do like a drop mid? I guess I can do like the drop shell jump. Wait, how do you set this up properly in a way that you don't get a headache? Wait, there is a way to set this up in a way that you don't get the headache, but you need to do like the you need to do the drop like very controlled. So because the point is like you need to do. I guess what you can do is you can kick the shell, then you can fall back, and then you can get P meter and hit it again. And that way you don't have to like worry about hitting the shell in the correct place, and you can just worry about other things. But this still means that you. I guess I can do the thing where I like release right in mid-air, and then Oh, I'm bad at this, apparently. Huh. How do you do this? Do I do turnaround strat? Oh, wait a second, I'm stupid. I can just do a backshot, right? I don't have to do a mid-air at all. I can do a backshot. But does a backshot give me enough distance? Does it? No, totally doesn't. Backshots don't give me enough distance, so I do actually need to like somehow mid-air this. I hate this jump. I mean, I don't actually hate this jump, I just don't like that you have to get out of it one-time mancha cap, because it makes setting it up a bit more annoying. I should probably just have... Yeah, I should probably just, yeah, do this. Have a safe set here and then everything. And I don't have to deal with missing half of my attempts due to not hitting the input. The frame perfect jump input. And then I can actually think about how to... Oh, this is not good enough. Wait, how do you set this up in a way that's not stupid? I mean, of course I can frame advance this and like... Yeah, I mean, you can frame advance it. Because you can frame advance it, that's definitely the correct way of solving every problem. And then you get confused because there's a platform, but you can just jump here. Yeah, okay. I don't know, if there's a better way to like solve this jump, then cool. I don't know if the drop mid-air there wasn't hit. It might have been. I mean, somehow people have gotten like really good at drop mid-airs. And as you can tell, I'm unable to do them without frame advancing. So, yeah, skill issue, I guess. I mean, it's not literally true that I'm unable to do them with frame advancing, but like this one was a very particular one as well. So because you kind of need to make sure that you hit the drop. I mean, that you like bounce as low as possible. Which I guess typically you don't really care about. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Oh, we have a fork jump. The best obstacle. Oh no. A fork jump. There we go. As everyone knows, a Kaizo, a tool-assisted Kaizo hack is just not finished without a good amount of fork jumps. Come on. This is possible. This is possible without P-speed, because you can not get P-speed in here. Not quite a fork jump. Wait, why is this not a fork jump? Because there are no manchas on the ceiling? That why doesn't the... Oh, a fork had at least 3 teeth. Oh. So I suppose it's a tuning fork jump. Yeah, I mean, I needed to somehow find a fork that only has 2 teeth. Wait, why is ducking through this hard? I feel like I'm hitting the frame perfect duck every time. I mean, that's not true every time, but... The issue is that I'm ducking with 35. Okay, I guess that's the real problem. If I ducked with 36 instead, that would make everything better. No, it doesn't. Just doesn't. Are the manchas the teeth or the white space? I feel like people don't typically call the white space between the fork teeth the fork. Wait, can I like stop getting 35 speed? Like... I mean, I guess this is 36, so it must be better. Just do Armageddon ducking. You know, the most awful thing about this statement that I'd actually considered it before you did it, before you said it. But also once you have 37, this is easy, right? Really is about getting 37s. Just jump. Wait. Just jump? Am I stupid? Does jumping actually make this easier? Maybe it does. And I'm just stupid. I think Biop is correct. I think Biop is correct and I'm stupid. Wait, why does this make it easier? Was I just tremendously lucky there? I think it actually makes it easier. Wait, why is he correct about this? Oh, it's obvious. Just watch the interaction points. No, not obvious. Wait. It's obvious, just watch the interaction points was my claim? I guess it's a true claim. Okay, Biop is correct and I learned something. I probably knew this at some point in my life and just forgot about it, but jumping you keep more speed. Been too long since I actually thought about such stuff. But you can get P-Speed here. With P-Speed this is definitely easy. Not sure if this is actually a true statement. Yeah, but you actually need to keep ducking. Otherwise this doesn't work. Oops. Ah, in the air you can both duck and accelerate, and yeah, okay. I guess that is the correct explanation why this will work. There are a lot of mid-air shell jumps in here, I'm not convinced. Like at some point in this hack I was like not convinced if the mid-air shell jumps I was doing were actually intended. I think this setup makes it clear, yes. They are intended. The issue is that I also kind of don't want to have so much speed, right? Because like I also need to like turn around to get to the pipe, which is why I'm moving a bit more awkwardly even than usual. Nice P-speed prevention. Yeah. I guess this hack was made by a P-speed hater. Very good anti-P-speed measure. You know? Wait, I have literally 37 speed and I missed the jump. Are you kidding me? Wait, what? You know? Aren't shell jumps actually easier with 37 speed? I guess they aren't. I guess they are only easier with 37 speed if you actually know how to keep 37 speed afterwards. Oh, learned something today. Learning stuff today. Good day. I guess I want 35? Do I want 35? 35 a good speed? Do I like 35 speed? Learning shell jumps. But the issue with this is... Yeah, I mean, the issue is like... Had I done this without frame advance there at the end, I totally would have just missed the pipe, right? Because like you need to basically press left the instant you hit the shell. I guess you could have pressed left 1 frame before I did. But if you press like 1 or 2 frames later than that, then you miss the up pipe. So it's like, it's a really awkward shell jump if you try to do it with like less tools than I did. Which of course doesn't mean that it is not RTA viable. You can totally do this RTA. If you actually knew how to do shell jumps RTA. Which turns out I don't. I mean, I know how to do like the standard like P-speed one. I don't know how to do the North P-speed one without that much tools. The Mario can only hold his breath for 10 gimmick. This jump, yeah, this jump is jumpable. Oops. What are you? Wait, what are you? Are you switch block? Yes, you are a switch block. What are you? Oh, hello. I need P-speed. Oh. Oh, hello. Wait, is this everything? Is this the entire setup? This is the setup where you do a P-switch jump and then wait out a P-switch timer? Okay, I'm not keeping takeoff meter into the pipe. I see a goal! Should I try to like get bonus stars? I want to get bonus stars. Get more bonus stars. How many can you get from a stand? Wait, I don't even start from a standstill. I can get P-speed. Ooh, this is going to be... Wait, can I stop turning around too late? I want more bonus stars. Give me bonus stars. How many can you get actually? 27 felt pretty good. 28? You can get more than 28, right? Can you get more than 28? I'm not sure. Because like I'm pretty much at the apex of my jump here. I guess you could like hit 30 maybe, but... I don't think you can hit 50 from flat ground. Oh, hello. What are you? You are set up where I think slow down. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. You just... land on here, and then you... And then you get wrecked by a football. Wow, pretty cool. Then you just get wrecked by a football. Okay, great. You can't hit those while moving upwards. Okay, that's... I guess a thing. Because you can't do that with most enemies. Eh. 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 Okay. Jump. And now I have a shell. I feel like with a setup like this, Wait. This looks like a disco shell setup or something. I guess it is not a disco shell setup. But... does look like... Wait, what does this look like? What do I want to do here? I mean, I'm fairly sure the Koopa was not there for 200 points. So I suppose the point is that I can... Ooh, can I hit this? Come on! I keep being 1 frame late. I keep being 1 frame late, this is horrible. Okay. These are some... This is a cool setup though. There's probably a better way to do it what I just did, but I kind of like the way I did it. And it's like a cool setup. Like you have to land and then you immediately have to scroll in order to get like to, well, preserve a Koopa actually. Oh right, it's this. Where the Koopa decides to turn around in midair. Because that's very relevant. Surprised me so much that I just rewinded an actually good state. This is just so funny. I mean, I know you can just like drop it. That preserves it. Also, second Koopa. Is it time for more Koopas? I think it's time for more Koopas. I don't know what I would use more Koopas for. Amazing. Thank you, SMW. Thank you, SMW. Thank you, SMW. Oh, I see the issue. Issue? This gives the Koopa more speed and everything is fine. Other issue? I want to get P-speed. Third issue, I have a Koopa to deal with. But I think the third issue is actually fine. Well, maybe. Maybe it is fine. Uh-oh. Might be bad. Yeah, maybe you can't keep P-speed. Wait, maybe you're not supposed to keep P-speed here. Then it actually turns into a R jump though. Wow. Can you land the shell there? Can you land the shell there? Can you land the shell there? Is it possible to land the shell on the ledge? This is what needs to be figured out. Yes! It is possible. Fortunately, the shell also just goes away. Too bad. Wait, don't tell me you're supposed to do this. I don't think you're supposed to do it. Wait, what? I guess you're supposed to use the football for that. And the problem is that I killed the football using the shell. Okay, maybe shell preservation threads are not actually the way to go. Just maybe. Just maybe. Maybe that's not the way to go. Just possibly. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Okay, I don't know how to do shell jumps apparently. Are you supposed to do like, what are you supposed to do here? Is it just supposed to do like a very good shell jump and that's like just it? Or is there an actual trick to this? Who knows? I don't. Presumably the creator knows. Oh no. Oh no. The footballs bounce in a very rude pattern. They both do the worst possible bounce from me. No! If either of them did a high bounce, I'd be fine. Oh no! Wait, how do I do this now? This is such a bad pattern, it's almost as if it's planned. It's probably planned, right? Because you can't... No, can you plan this? No, you can't plan this, because I can totally just respawn the Koopa a few times. Wow, evil. Evil randomness, then. Oh no. Oops. The creator knows the good RNG. I mean, in this case, it is like actually pretty much every RNG seed except the one that I'm on is good. I just rolled the bad one. Because like every bounce except for the double low bounce is fine. Because especially if they two do different bounces, then I can just jump between them. But because they both do the same bounce, I can't. And because it's a low bounce, I can't jump underneath them. Right? Like, if this is the setting that I run into, like this is how it's currently looking, then everything is good. But this is of course not what happened. This is good. This is how it's supposed to be, I suppose. I don't know. Oops. Can I stop missing the football though? Wow. Wow! Just does low bounces. When I expect not low bounces. But what is this jump? I guess it is just a jump. It looks much scarier than it is. I see. I suppose this is to like prevent me doing this? But I'll do it regardless? Ah, maybe the prevention does work. P-speed. Time for P-speed. Every problem gets solved with P-speed, right? I like that the site actually has like indicators for some things. Like, do a back shot. I think that's what those coins are supposed to tell me. Maybe they're also supposed to tell me you're still supposed to have a P-switch running. Not sure what coins mean, really. This back throw is indicated. Yeah, because it's not a drop mid-air, you know? Like, if this wasn't indicated, then the player would assume that they had to do another drop mid-air. But But instead you just do a back throw, right? And then you miss the jump, but you just do a back throw. Oh look, it's a setup that's also in Cruella. I don't know. At some point I thought this was a very original way to block a block. Can't fault anyone else for thinking that. I made that mistake as well, at some point. To be fair, actually, like, nowadays you don't really see it at all. Because people just build other kinds of hacks in which hitting blocks is not so much... Like, hitting blocks unobstructed on a flat surface is not so much part of gameplay anymore. Kaizo has changed. Oh, it's a springboard. What can I do with a springboard? It's only one springboard. Very sad. If it was two springboards, life would be better. Only one. Okay, so I guess I do this. I just do this. There's a different hack in where the trick would be useful, though. Wait, what? Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid, and I don't understand what you're talking about. Wait, why is there no music at all? Oh. Because the music has just gone silent for a while. I guess that makes... That just happens sometimes in music. R. Oh, it's a winged block. Is it a winged block containing a coin? Nobody knows. This is unknowable. Also only flies to the left. So I suppose what I should have done a bit earlier is that I should have gone here. And despawned the block, because that's what you do. When you just spawned a block, you despawn it. Way to go. Oh no. Okay, you just do that, but better. I guess what you can now do is you can now respawn the block. Yeah. Then you have a block. Yeah. And then you go here. Oh. I don't know what I expected. With this arrow even. There's even a very nice arrow there. One day I will hit the pipe. I swear. I swear, at some point I will hit the pipe. Can only take like 27 more attempts. Okay, it was only 2 more attempts. And there we have a goal. Yes. This is a trap, right? Wow, a trap. Does this work? No, it doesn't. Oh. Of course I hit the top, the bottom block. Wait, what's here? Nothing. Not even a root message. Oh wait, I wanted to get bonus stars. Because after all, the goal is to trigger the bonus game, and you can't re-enter the levels, right? So you just have to get good bonus stars. 25? 25 is not good enough, you know. I need more bonus stars in my life. More bonus stars, 26. Suppose if I get 26 again, then I have exactly 100, and then it's good. Please give me more bonus stars. I want to play a fun bonus game. Wait, I didn't check if you... Is it for every level that you can't re-enter it, or is it just for the first one? It's only for the... It's off for all of them, I suppose. Yeah, okay. So I have no idea what these level names are. What are these level names? Just looking up the name of this level name yields me just looking up the level name yields me already this hack. So I suppose this is just not a word? Is this pipe enterable? Pipe enterable? Is pipe enterable? Who knows? I think that would have entered? I think that would have entered. Yeah, I get this hack. If I look up this, the word of the level name of this level, I get this hack. I mean, I get an isolated video of a level of this level from this hack, right? No, I don't get the SMW central page of this hack. I get a YouTube video containing a playthrough of exactly this level from this hack by the creator. Just to make this precise. I suppose I want to do a P-switch respawn here? This is a bit of an awkward one if I do it this way, but if I do it properly, then... If I do it properly and then even hit the P-switch jump window... Don't hit the P-switch jump window even while frame advancing, then yeah, then at some point I will respawn this P-switch. Oh yeah, I had to put the name in quotes, because otherwise I got lots of Korra results and not, without the trailing F, which is not what I wanted. So I put the string in quotes. Yeah. Like, because like I kind of hate that like search engines just assume you typoed everything nowadays, so you have to basically put every like semi-technical thing in quotes, because otherwise the search engine goes like, yeah, you probably typoed this and probably meant something completely different. Because there's no way you meant what you typed, because what you typed is ridiculous. Maybe a bit more mindful with my P-switch time. Also, I don't want to go up here, I think. No, wait a second, I can go up here. I'm stupid. I just do this. Fuck, this is the wrong duplication. Wait, give me the correct duplication, please. Come on. The issue is that I... Come on. Come on! This is a bit of an annoying duplication, I'll be real. This is a bit of an annoying duplication, I'll be real. This duplication doesn't feel good. on the other hand, it does give me what I want, so it must be intended. Oh. Okay. I was just pressing E too much. Must be intended, because it's possible it must be intended, right? And I get another P-switch. I have to press another P-switch. Oh. Press another P-switch. Press more P-switch. Can I like... Wait, I probably shouldn't do this, right? Because like, at this point probably this is enough, right? Yeah. Like it was necessary for the first one, because then there were a bunch of coins down there. Oh, this is fine. Is there anything else here? Oh, room. Seems like. Enter the pipe. Can I duplicate the P-switch in any other way? I don't think so. What are you? Nice! Nice! And the best thing is... wait a second. Wait a second. Is it time for the stupid obligatory Reznor? Is this Reznorable? I kind of killed a good save state there where I actually had all of the Yoshis I want. Oh shit, that was a good one. This might be Reznorable, right? P-switch? P-switch, Yoshi in 6. Control over sprite slot 7. Right to hit Yoshi with. Enough power-ups to trigger 2 stuns. Oh shit, I don't have a lot of time. I mean, I guess it's enough, but like, I can't just sit around doing nothing. Okay, I killed the Yoshi, freeing sprite slot 7. Oh, I don't want to do this. Actually, I don't want to do this. Ah, I don't want to do this. This is a case in which I don't want to do this, actually. I guess I could do this with if I also kill the Yoshi in slot 8, because then the fish goes in. Probably better to just have the Yoshi in like 7 on the cusp here. And then life is good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Might be a very awkward Reznor, I'm not sure yet. I guess every Reznor is somehow awkward in its own way. We have our fish here. So the first question I guess that I should ask myself, and that I should really ask myself before, is double stunning necessary, or is there sprite points? Please, fish. 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 Fish, come on. Fish. Please. Fish. Fish. Thank you. No sprite buoyancy. Too bad. Wait. What can I even do in this room? Am I supposed to Reznor here? Oh no, there's actual level over here, okay. I was getting shocked for a second. Because I mean technically he's giving me like exactly the stuff I need, right? To Reznor, so like there was a non-zero chance that this is actually the route that you're supposed to take. But also it kind of didn't feel fit with the vibe of the rest of the hack, but also, I mean, this... I mean, it is exactly the stuff, right? He gives me a P-switch, he gives me Yoshis to, like, do stuff with. He gives me turn blocks. He gives me something to damage boost on, and he gives me 2 power-ups. I mean, of course you could do it with slightly less, but... You could do it with slightly less, but you also... Like... If you gave me a lot less, then I couldn't do it. Especially because you can't move to the left, right? So you can't do stuff like duplicating the shell. Wait, no, you can duplicate the shell because you can store a sprite slot on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. I suppose there are solutions. Okay, fair enough. There are other ways. Extra mushrooms to juggle if you get bored and Koopas that can watch you are nice? Wait, if the Koopa wasn't here. Would you just like do... What would you do? The P-switch was brought into this room. P-switch was carried through the pipe, which is why it's in 0, right? Wait, what did you expect? Wait, even if the P-switch was naturally occurring, how would that help? I mean, if you had a P-switch block, then yeah, sure. Okay, sure. Then you don't need the shell. But if you just have one naturally occurring P-switch, how does that help? Do you want to like duplicate it using... Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I guess. No, what? You dupe the P-switch with Yoshi? Wait, how? Am I stupid? Because if you don't have... I mean, wait. I mean, there's the thing where you can store a P-switch on an invisible Yoshi's tongue, or rather, a P-switch slot on an invisible Yoshi's tongue, but like, don't you? I guess... No, do you have enough for that? Like, assume the shell wasn't here. Wait, dupe it in a pit? What? Wait, what? Dupe it in a pit? Just like an Armageddon. Wait, and okay, now I have to think about... Do you have exactly this? Do you have enough stuff for this? Wait, let me get out my Armageddon ROM for a second. Here is Lunar Magic, here is Armageddon. Fortunately, Armageddon rooms are not ordered linearly. You're talking about... Where is it? Ah no, this is still Luigi. Where's Mario? Where's Mario? Where's the Mario level? This room. Yoshi P jump in a pit, do P switch. Did I misunderstand the setup then? No. No. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. Agreed. You don't need anything. Agreed. Agreed. You just do it. Okay. This is the wrong room. This one. Which level are we actually playing here? Wait, what? What level are we playing? I looked at the overworld and then I just didn't look at the overworld. Wait, what? Apparently it's level 1. What am I skipping? I'm basically skipping nothing. There's an orb right here. There's a P-switch. Ah. No, I am skipping. I mean, I guess I'm skipping nothing. Hmm. Do I want to spawn the Reznor still? Also, what is this? Ah, cut off. Ah, literally unplayable. Ah. Ah. Okay, maybe I don't spawn the Reznor. I think we're all convinced that spawning a Reznor here is theoretically possible. But you know, I wanted to play the fun bonus game, and I can't do that if I just spawn a Reznor. Because you can't re-enter the level, right? So that's the main. Wait, what? What just happened here? There was a weird. There was something weird going on there, and I didn't understand what. Oh, did I Yoshify? Ah, did I Yoshify? No. No Yoshification. Did I Yoshify? No, I don't think you can Yoshify that fish. It's way too much over to the right. No, I didn't Yoshify. Ah, wait. You can do the following. You can, first of all, you can grab this P-switch on Yoshi, which makes life already better. I think it was just the fish. I don't think I Yoshified the fish. I just loaded the fish and it looked weird. Okay. So now I have a shell. Oh no. This is good, right? Ooh, this might be bad because I'm actually like jumping way too high. Oh no. Oh, I can't keep the Yoshi anyway. Oops. I can't keep the Yoshi anyway. I was like, yeah, now I'm going to do some stuff there, but I can't keep the Yoshi anyway. So. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Jumping on fish. Oh, I keep like wanting to go for the wrong ones. Wait, there is no. there's no difficulty with entering the store. Actually, wait, why am I trying to enter the store? Wait, why am I trying to enter the store? Oh, right, because I want to play the fun bonus game. But you can totally just collect these orbs, right? Oh, anyway. Okay, demonstration that you can totally just collect these orbs. I mean, you can collect them, but you can also finish the level with them, I mean. The fact that you can collect them is also a true statement. Wait, why don't... Did I spawn so many fish that the P-switch couldn't spawn? I think I spawned so many fish that the P-switch couldn't spawn. Yep, I spawned so many fish that the P-switch didn't spawn. Also nice. Oops. Don't do this. Okay, so you can totally just finish the level here, right? This finishes the level, but... you could also spawn the reservoir. Or you can just do... well, the intended strat. Or you can just enter this door. Using the P-switch that I just pressed. I had a very good reason to reuse the P-switch thing many times. I deeply apologize. Oh, it is a normal exit goal. Oh, I can actually get 50 here. 50. 50. Give me 50. I want 50, not 40. 50. 50. Give me 50. Fuck this. I want 50. Oh. No, that was there. Okay. Okay, I can play a fun bonus game now. Wow, it's a fun bonus game. Aw, I messed up the rhythm. And I also hit the flower at the beginning. Not the star. Too bad. Wow, that was a fun bonus game. Okay. Is there like a place where it is explained what these level names are meant to represent? What is this? What am I looking at? Wait, level names are 14th century-like names you came up with in my head. Wait, I came up with it. I should not like substitute pronouns in consequence. Level names are 14th century-like names I came up with in my head, it says. Okay. It's so Ruzilarth apparently sounds 14th century according to Fan or Fun 21. Okay, so apparently this sounds 14th century like. I do not agree with this, by the way. I don't think Uzilath sounds 14th century. Like, I mean, 14th century what culture anyway, but like, let's assume like 14th century Central European or something, and like, I just don't agree. But okay, I'm not here to criticize level names. I'm here to play Ruuzilarth. Ruuzilarth? Okay, it's a door. Not on a screen border, so I don't have to think. Wait, can you actually hit this block? Wait, this is cool. I've never seen this stretched out. I've actually never seen it this stretched out, but I guess it's true that you can hit this. This is kind of funny. I've never seen this stretched out. But I guess this is technically hittable still. I like this. This is funny because it's so stupid. I mean, I was talking about like the 3-block less wide version like 3 levels ago. But this one is actually funny, but it's also very precise because of that. But it's possible, right? Yeah, you can totally just hit that. Oh, this is great. I've never seen this. Oops. Okay, so I get... No, I was like, can I do better than this? I mean, theoretically maybe? I don't think so. Right. Funny. It's a layer 2 level. Wait, what? Is that vanilla? Is that vanilla? Wait, is that vanilla? That layer 3, that backgrounds disappear when a P-switch runs out for 1 frame? Is this vanilla? Does anyone know? It doesn't sound vanilla, right? But like, it just happens. Now I'm wondering. Wait, where did the shell come from? It's just lying here, right? Yeah, okay. There is, of course, the option to like get a bunch of note blocks and somehow have fun with note blocks. Do I want to have fun with note blocks here? One day I will learn how to duck jump. I don't think I actually ever missed the duck jump I mean, like, I rarely miss the duck jump input, but like jumping is in general very hard. Like jumping before you fall off a ledge, also. Wow. Hmm. Maybe I don't actually want to kill this guy. Maybe the point is rather to just crouch under him at some point. Oh, he does like 3 little hops. Confused by this guy. Oh, he turns around. Learning so much about Paragoombas here. Or winged Goombas. this is the correct time to drop it, right? Yeah, seems like the correct time to drop. Now you just need to bounce off. Now you just need to bounce off. Now you just need to bounce off. Oh no, this might be... Yeah. Okay. Time to be faster, I suppose. Or time to land on the Goomba better. Time to get a better landing on the Goomba. Time to get a better landing on the Goomba. Eh. 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 Okay. Can I go through here at some point? Why is this so inconsistent? Actually, how does this work, like, at all? How does this work at all? Like, actually, how does this work? Like, sometimes you just go through, and sometimes, like, this weird wobbling happens. And I guess it, like, has to do with your subpixels, but, like, why? Like, somehow it's... Sometimes it's stable, and sometimes it's unstable, and you just, like, oscillate back and forth for a while, and it's like, can you do this indefinitely? Can you stay in, like, one tile space like this indefinitely? Or... Like, do you at some point always wobble out? Like, I guess you can stay in this indefinitely if you just, like, wobble enough. Oh, weird. Like, I don't want to, like, scroll on the screen. I would, like, scroll it like this again. Oh, maybe even like this. I'm not sure if this is good. Wow, it's a P-switch jump. Wow, it's a P-switch jump. I'm confused. I guess I just recycle the P-switch again? Wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Why am I confused? The order of the P-switches isn't the good order. Like, I don't have to think about this at all. I just do this. Wow. Imagine knowing how the game works. Okay, it's this obstacle. Okay. Okay, it's this obstacle. Oh god. I mean, I guess in this hack, the coin snake at least exists. It isn't just promised to you and then it doesn't spawn because you used the coin snake 2 rooms earlier. Grr. Oh wow, it's a throw block directly placed into a level. I think this actually might be the first time I've ever seen this used in a hack. I mean, like in a hack that I've played myself. I think I've like never actually played a hack which uses this before. Not sure. I think I have, but like, no, I that's a lie. I definitely have to seen you have seen this before. Okay, I'm lying. I have seen this before, but it's actually like, it still feels very unnatural to me whenever I see it. It's very unnatural, very non-vanilla. Even though you like can do this using only Lunar Magic now. How many P-switches do you need? Not sure. Not so clear to me. But you can, yes. What? Sprite 53, it is called Throw Block, no time limit. That new? Lunar Magic 3.30? I had to guess. I might be completely off. Definitely not 3.0 though. Yeah, I mean I mean, as I said, it still feels weird to me. But also, Lunar Magic 3.30 isn't that new anymore, you know? Added throw block sprite 50. It's actually 3.40 even. It's 3.40. Did you know 3.40 was released on September 24, 2023? Yes, that's 1.5 years ago. But okay, yeah, it's I agree, it's super new. It's very new. You never even downloaded. The fuck? Your tool downloaded Lunar Magic 3.40 for me. I think. I think I ever downloaded it myself. Did I? I'm confused. Wait, which version of Lunar Magic am I currently on? As like my main version. Oh fuck, it is 340. What? When did I switch to 340? Why did I switch to 340? Why is my default version of Lunar Magic 340? What? Why did I do that? When did I do that? Wait, what version is the auto walk hack on? 3.11. Okay, life was still good. When 3.11 hit. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Lunar Magic 3 still feels like a new thing to me. Completely agree on that. Like it is kind of unsettling to think about the fact that Lunar Magic 3 has been around for, well, I don't know how long at this point. Like, when did Lunar Magic 3 actually come out? Two 2019. It was Christmas, right? So like it was not the usual September release. I think it was a Christmas version or something. I don't think it was the usual September, usual like September release, right? Yeah, December 25, 2018. Wait, we're on 351? What? No, I don't. I do not believe that for a second. I have no idea when that happened. What? That must be wrong. You must be. You must be wrong about this. There's no way a Lunar Magic 3.51 exists. No. Wait, was there even a 350? Was there even a 350? What, there was a 350? Also, it was released on the 2nd of October? No, that cannot be true. I mean, that must be just SNW Central acceptance date, right? I mean, 350 must have come out on September 24 again. Ah. Also, by the way, I'm actually playing item abuse at this point. What? Like, this is an actual item abuse obstacle. Are you kidding me? And it's even harder than the one in item abuse because you can't even, like, just do stupid wall jumps to skip it. Wait, how do you do this obstacle, actually? How do you do this? I guess the step 1 is to get rid of the gray piece, but... I don't know, I didn't time it, Noise, but... More than an hour. Easily more than an hour. No way that was under an hour. So if it actually takes you 5 minutes, even if it takes you like 15 minutes, then I'm impressed. I mean, a bit of both, right? I mean, the Lakitu wouldn't, of course, not be an issue if you had like more than 2 tiles to work around in. But I mean, I get that this like having to avoid the Lakitu is a bit of a point, but also there's like other obstacles in there where the Lakitu isn't even in the way. It's just like you just took an uninteresting obstacle and you also put it in in a 2-tile high gap, and now it's a boring obstacle in a 2-tile high gap. So suddenly it takes long, but it's still boring. For example, just the setting up the flying double grab of the key and the shell. That's like not an obstacle, right? But somehow it becomes actually like a thing you have to be annoyed about if you have to do it in a 2-tile high gap. Took you 50 minutes. Yes, thank you for 5 minutes estimate. I mean, 50 minutes, I completely believe that you can do this in 50 minutes, right? Like that's not what I don't believe. 50 minutes, I completely believe. That's plausible. But there's a huge difference between like 50 minutes and 5 minutes, right? 55, that's a difference of 0, basically the same. Wait, how do you do this in a way that's not stupid? I guess this is how you do it in a way that's not stupid. Just do this. What? Wait, am I getting blocked by the off-screen camera? Or am I just bad at shell jumping? How much? I'm not getting blocked by the off-screen camera yet, right? Wait, off-screen camera hits at 64. Okay. Almost the same, come on. Your binds are completely different. Yes, sure. I have the same binds for anything, so I don't believe. I don't believe them. What do you mean Lucky 2 helps, of course? Wait, what am I doing wrong? Am I throwing the shell too late? Too early? What am I doing wrong? I guess I did something. Lucky 2 is your friend. If he's on screen, it's easier. Ah, I see. I think you suffered enough. Which is why we get a slow autoscroller. Now a pipe. Wow, events here. And 60. Epilogue. Wait, good luck on what? Oops. Side exit and an autoscroller. Wait, there's an 8C up there. What's an 8C? Oh, I guess it's the side exit. Ah. Oops. Level number 10. Anything in here that I missed? I don't think so. Okay. Now you have 50 minutes of unused video here. So yeah, this was a hack. With a short intermittent break on ranting about some rooms in Flying High again, this took like 2.5 hours. So what were the levels in here? Like 5, 1, 7, 108, and 130. 105. This was the first level. Started with the Banzai Bill, 2 shell juggles. The kind of funny like Banzai Bill double bounce thing. Pro block. Gun block. Okay. We have like this setup, which right, I tried to smuggle a mushroom through here, which is why this took me ages. Right. And then I got a flower here, which was completely pointless because at the end of the day, trying to keep both shells and both power-ups through here was completely impossible, which is why I settled for just 1 shell at the end. And also the level ends here. And also the next level starts in a point where like your mushroom is actually detrimental. And in any way you can't keep it through the next pipe. Okay, then there was like this stuff. The tuning fork jump. The awkward mid-air into like an up pipe, just like right after the wall. A water section, which I didn't understand why it was there, because it's like so simple. Then the amazing P-switch jump into 10 seconds waiting obstacle. And then the level ends, okay. What's the next room? What's the next room? Help. Next level, where is it? Ah, it's this one. Ah, the one where you escort the Koopa. I really like this jump. This jump is cool, like the setup. Because you can't kill the Koopa, but so you somehow have to like land on the gray platform, land here, and then somehow try to not kill the Koopa. For example, by like scrolling off like down here. That's kind of a cool setup. I like that. And you have the footballs, which really RNG'd me. And you have this setup. You have this like kind of cute reuse of this winged coin block. And then this death trap, which yeah, I feel like I have seen this before anyway. Can you keep like? Oh, I don't think you can keep anything. No, I don't think so. No, there's not like enough carryable items in here to keep anything into here. Okay, anyway, then like there's this room, this level, where I kind of wanted to Resnor here, but then I saw, oh well, oops, there's nothing happening here anymore. But I kind of found this a bit funny. Like this was kind of funny. Like this just playing around with this P-switch a bit. I guess it's like not the most original thing ever, but also I kind of liked it. It's a bit. I mean, it's an easy puzzle, but it is a puzzle. Like this is this is a puzzle. And then what else do we have? What's the last room? This one. This level. Oh, this setup's super cool. I really like this. This is cool. I like this. And these clips are kind of weird. I don't understand them. I mean, sort of on some level I understand why they happen, but on some other level I also don't understand why they happen. Why are these like green switch blocks here? Why are these coins here? Some parts of this hack really confuse me. Like what is this? What is this about? Eh? And you have like this room, which okay, that's a room. Then you have this slow auto scroller with like this setup, which is like straight up an item abuse jump, right? I mean, like if you do I have an item abuse ROM somewhere? Do I have an openable item abuse ROM somewhere? Fuck. Where's my openable item abuse ROM? Where is my openable item abuse ROM? Is it openable? Oh, where is it? Ah, yeah, here. Openable item abuse ROM. Wait, where's this? Did I already skip the setup? I know it's past the midway, so it's here. Here, the item abuse setup that I was just talking about. Wait, how tall is this? 15. How tall was the one on the other level? Oops, that's the wrong one. How tall was the one on the other in this hack here? 14. Okay, so it's easier than the item abuse version. Okay, fine. Fair enough. This is easier than item abuse by 1 block. Fair enough. This is 15, right? Yeah, this is 15. Kind of a bit silly the setup because like you can just like wall jump on this wall to make it a lot easier. Which is actually like the fact that you can wall jump on this wall but not on this wall is kind of the wrong way around. Like wall jumping on this wall doesn't help so much, but wall jumping on this wall is kind of the nice thing, I think. Maybe it doesn't matter all that much which wall you can wall jump on. If you could wall jump on both, then that would be even easier anyway. Oh wow, it's item abuse. It's been a while since I like looked at this. Especially like all of this. This room killed me. Like, it took me ages. Not actually true. I think this took me like... I don't know how long this took me, but this took me like... some time, this room. Anyway, item abuse. Item abuse like so long, I forgot half of it. There's so much stuff in item abuse that I completely forgot about. Oh wow, completely forgot about this room, for example. Anyway. This is a cool hack, I like this. I mean, it's not the craziest thing ever, but it's a neat hack. And like, I'm surprised because despite not having counter break, it actually didn't fall apart. Like, I could have tried to push a bit harder for breaks, but like, it holds up remarkably well, I think. Like, for not even having counter break, right? Because, I mean, you can't re-enter levels, right? So you can't do the stupid thing of, like, entering somewhere and start selecting out. Kind of, but you kind of have to, like, this hack kind of has the property that it sort of has fail-safes that just kick in to prevent you from doing too crazy, like, smuggling stuff. For example, this, right? You can technically enter this level big, it's just not helpful because of like how this first room is designed. And also being big kind of doesn't help with a lot of the setups in the rest of the level. Yeah, because like you get a free mushroom here anyway at some point. Anyway. Okay, cool hack. Yeah, I'll just press approve now. Oh, I won't press approve right now. I have to check stupid things like stupid things like the tags look correct. Anyway. So that was this hack. Back to descending into the abyss. course. Here it is. What's the level number again? 131, okay. Okay, so last time I said I would test if I could actually beat this room. If I had a coin snake. Because last time I claimed that I could beat this room if I had a coin snake, but I never actually verified it. And if it turns out that I can't even beat this room with a coin snake, then maybe I have some issues to solve here. And in other cases, I have some issues to solve here. Because I still feels like this use of the coin snake somehow should be able to be skipped. Surely there will be no problems whatsoever. Yes, there will be no problems whatsoever. Okay. Oh, it's the safe state. It's this safe state. Right, I still have that one. That's a good save state. What kind of other funny save states do I have? Oh right, I have this save state. Okay, and then what else do I have? 5? Stuns. Venus plant. Ah, but the slots are all wrong. So this is if you want to get a... I guess this is a safe state for when you want to get an F-Zero. Oh, if you want to get an F-Zero. Yeah, an F-Zero. My favorite sprite. Goodbye, F-Zero. Okay. And then I have this save state twice, and this save state twice, and I also have this save state. Okay, let's just play from this one. So the issue with the save state is of course that the coin snake was already used in here. On the other hand, that's kind of easy to fix. Let me just cheat a new coin snake. Everything that's happening in this stream today will probably be completely pointless. And in any case, it will be cheated. None of this is legit anymore. Because I will now poke a 0 here. And play. Fuck, I forgot to save the save state. Oops, stupid. Poke. What? Am I stupid? Did I again not set the save state? I apparently can't set save states. Very hard to set save states. Okay. Okay, so we did not activate a coin snake in the first room, as far as the game is concerned right now. Which is of course a lie, but sometimes you have to test stuff. Okay, so let's see. So the first thing is to activate this P-switch. Now I have to like even more abuse the script here. Anyway, fair enough. Okay, so do I have to hurry up? I don't think I have to hurry up technically. I do not want the lightning to spawn. That's kind of the main. The thing is, how do I make sure that this coin snake goes into the right place? I think the way to make sure that this coin snake goes into the right place is to just remember the x coordinate on which I have to press down, which is 192. Okay. So just remember to press down when 192, and then everything's good. Okay, just be quick now. Okay. Because I actually do have to do stuff with the first blue piece switch as well, right? Like there's some amount of time critical miss built into. Yeah, 192 is when I have to press down. Unfortunately, I didn't remember the Y position, but I think this should be fine. I think it's not that urgent. Oh, fuck, it might be that urgent. Oh no 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 no. I think I'm good, but yeah, okay, I'm barely good though. Really barely. I at some point lost my coin snake. Okay. I now have a silver coin and I have a coin snake in the correct position. I think. Well, according to some definition of correct anyway. It's in the position where I wanted it to be. Yep. I can't walk the coin like this. Yep. No problems whatsoever. I see. Yeah, this is of course the thing that I was worried about, and I kind of forgot how slow coins really are. Because they don't move at 16, they move at 8. I see. That does become an issue. They don't move at 16, they move at 8. Ugh. Ugh. Ah. I can respawn the P-switch. I mean, I can, like, save a lot of time here. By just... doing something like this, but I think that's still not enough time saved. Because, like, at the end of the day, after pressing the P-switch, the coin will only move, like, nothing. And that's just not good enough, you know? Like, the coin moving nothing is just not good enough. Oh, and even this is too late. Okay. But it's not so much too late. Oh, even this is too late. Huh. Okay, I see. I see. I have to be even a bit earlier than this is bad. Every pixel I give the coin is like 2 frames lost on the P-switch timer. Wait, what? This is still not good enough? Oh no. I guess I did scroll the camera a bit too much to the left there. Guess if I just like somehow do this a bit better then. Okay. And now I should be good again. So let's see how much this... Oh no, I actually have to like fast climb the vine here. I don't think I have to like do the shitty subpixel optimization, but fast climbing the vine is definitely needed. Okay, how much extra time do I gain from this? Okay, scroll in the other direction. Scroll in the other direction. Scroll in the other direction. Okay. And here's the issue that I again forgot how to get this, or that I don't know how to get this Goomba. Right, so now I have this Goomba, and he's now like trying to wake up, and like this looks like you should be able to grab him, right? But like he turns around already on, like he's already active on this frame. He's not active only on this frame. So somehow he's 2 frames delayed, right? Like it's the waking up animation is 2 frames delayed. And it's like on this frame, it's like, can you grab it on this frame? Is this technically possible? I guess it is technically possible. Time to set up a really annoying jump where you grab the Goomba, I suppose. And like this should be technically possible. Are you like... Come on. No. This is not technically possible, I suppose. I suppose this is not technically possible. Hi, Hideki 737. Um, not technically possible. Because the issue is that you have to be at y equals 84 to grab the Goomba on this frame, but then because you will be falling with terminal velocity, I guess the goal is to just not be falling with terminal velocity then. Somehow the point is to like do a bit of like, yeah, I guess the point is to like do some amount of like this. I guess this is what you do. This is how you grab the Goomba. Yeah, this is how you grab the Goomba. Okay. Yes. Good enough. Okay, so we get the Goomba. The Goomba is gettable. Now you might be wondering, what is the Goomba good for? How does this solve the problem of how do we get the springboard? The answer is you just get it now. Yes, the Goomba is gettable. I think I figured out something here. Okay, so here's the next part of the puzzle. It is step 1. Step 1 is press the blue key switch. This makes the green coin turn around. And step... I say the green coin. Of course, the coin is silver. The sprite slot in which it is marked as a green slot by the script. This is why I said a green slot. Why I said a green coin, but the coin itself is of course silver. Good old moving green coin. Yeah, it's a perfectly normal sprite, right? Moving green coin. Smiley. Ooh, this is awful. Okay. It's a green coin. It doesn't burn fossil fuels to move. Wow. Oh wow. I guess that's true. I saw like no smoke emitted from the smogs were emitted from the coin, so I guess it can't be using fossil fuels. But oh wow, what a joke. Yeah, I got the P-switch. And now that I have the P-switch, now I don't have to worry about the P-switch timer being too short, right? Now I have a P-switch. Also, I totally scrolled the wrong direction. I almost despawned the coin. Not that it matters, because I can just rewind, but... this time I need to despawn and then like run this direction. So the thing I want to do is I want to hit this Goomba. Actually, I maybe want to hit the Goomba even a bit earlier. I want to. I think I was being a bit inefficient here. Because, actually what I just realized, I need to press the blue P-switch again. To get the springboard. I think I could have technically done this last time already. Oh well. So I stand here. Oh fuck! Should have done this earlier. This is still fine, but I need to hurry up a bit. Okay, there's my Goomba. And my springboard. And now I have the springboard. So what is the next step in all of this? Getting the blue P-switch and the Goomba? Both? But I have 3 things that I have to carry around? And then somehow figure out how the part with the fish works, I suppose. Because I somehow need to do all of the fish manipulating. While I also keep this moving coin on screen. Oops. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. Yes, yes, yes. You know, sometimes you just have to see whether the things work. Actually, no, I don't need to do the fish manipulating with the coin on screen. That's the point. I don't need to do this. I don't need to. Then I can actually. Okay, this is fine. Actually, this is extremely fine. Actually, this is extremely fine. For some definition of extreme. I mean, at least it is still according to my plan. If my plan was fine in the first place, that's a different question, of course. One that I probably should be asking at some point. Wait. I have to move here, right? I get so confused by this P-switch. Hello? P-switch? I am so stupid. I pressed the blue P-switch and I'm wondering where it is. You know, sometimes you have to just ask yourself, what are you even doing? The point is I don't actually need to press this blue P-switch. I didn't need to do this. Actually, you know, there actually is no issue. I'm convinced there is no issue. Surely this is not just me coping. There's an issue. There is a fucking issue. So I can't actually move over here while the P-switch is running. Yeah. That's an actual issue, I see. Yeah, okay, I see. P-switch. Okay, wait, there is an issue. Okay. I see. Okay, maybe things are not extremely fine anymore. Yeah, I think I might have run into an actual issue here. As in, like, an issue that needs to be addressed if I want to continue. Like, at all. Okay. Wait a second. As of right now, I don't actually need the coins. I don't actually need the springboard. As of right now, the main purpose the springboard actually serves is blocking a sprite slot, right? Because everything that I want to do with the springboard, I can also kind of do with the P-switch. Oops. Catching this Goomba is apparently hard again. Okay. Works. Doesn't work apparently. Oops. That works and then it didn't work. Pretty good. Okay, works. Oh, it's high enough so that it works. I don't actually need the springboard. I think that's kind of an important observation to make. That right now I don't actually have any use for the springboard. Except the thing it's currently doing. For that I do have a use. What is it currently doing? Blocking a sprite slope. And it is very good at blocking the sprite slope. And really, that's the main thing I needed to be good at. My Goomba definitely doesn't have a low enough stun timer. Like already it's too high. Like it's already too low here. Like I might be like kicking it here once and then that's good. This is too high still. This is good. Uh, uh, okay. Now I have the P-switch and I have the coin. Right, and I can just get the Goomba now, because the Goomba is now unlocked, right? So I don't need to press the blue P-switch again, and so I'm good. So the only thing I need to just do now is to get the the Goomba again. Which is fine and easy. Or some definition of fine and easy. Especially easy. Fuck. Would have been so nice if it just worked, you know. Ah, nice. That was fine and easy. And now I have a Goomba and a blue P-switch. Seems perfect to me. So now I despawn this guy. I throw the Goomba. I spawn the fish. I spawn the fish. I spawn the fish. Okay. And now the important thing to realize is, of course, that every sprite slot is full, except for 1 and 0, which is exactly the state that I want to get the game to be in. Right? So the sprite slot situation is very good for my taste. It's just that the fish are kind of in the wrong place still. Right? They're still way over to the left here, and I want them to be like more like here. And the trick there, I believe, is to somehow make them turn around. How do you make fish turn around? Wait, they don't turn around with... They don't turn around. They don't turn around. They don't turn around at P-switches? They only turn around with springboards? They seem to not... Wait. Just double check. I'm not going completely crazy, right? There was something like this with springboards. I should probably like make... 6 is still empty. How do you do with this? I mean, with a springboard? Wait, how do you do this again? How do you turn around this guy? Wait, how does this work? How do you turn them around? How do you change their position again? Wait, what did I do last time? Oh, I forgot how the game works. Wait, how did I do this last time? I somehow got him to turn around. I think I used the springboard for that, right? I didn't throw a Goomba at them. Did I throw a Goomba at them? How would I throw a Goomba at them without killing them? Wait, how did this work last time? What did I do last time? Wait, what? Wait, what did I do last time? 2 times ago. 3 weeks ago, in other words. I somehow got some of them to turn around. Somehow, by throwing something at them. You know, it would be really nice if I just remembered how the fuck I did that. Oops. What did I do? What did I do last time? What? Did I throw a Goomba at them? I didn't throw a Goomba at them, right? That would be ridiculous. I would just kill them. Can you throw a Goomba at... Oh! I'm so stupid. Now I remember how this works. It's a Goomba. It can wake up, and then it doesn't kill them anymore. Yes, yes, yes. Having a brain is very helpful when you want to remember things. It helps. If you actually think about how the interaction is supposed to work, yes, they would collide with the Goomba, but the Goomba should not kill them. Yes, okay, great. Great, that I remember how this glitch works. Yeah, you know, it's really convenient if you know how glitch, like if you have a brain, if you want to remember how glitches work, or really if you want to remember anything, like brains. I can only recommend brains. Okay. In other words, I don't need to get the springboard, which is great, because I didn't want to get the springboard. So the goal was to somehow get them to turn around at some point. Uber is still very not woken up. Okay, so it can move a fish. This is proof that it can move a fish. Unfortunately, I think it's mainly proof that it can move a fish in the wrong direction. Right? Net profit? No, one fish was moved in the correct direction, and one was moved in the wrong direction. How did I even do that? Okay, so one fish was moved in the right direction. Very helpful. Time to move a few other fish. Maybe in a better direction. Oh, moving the fish was a bit counterintuitive. I think that didn't help at all. I think that didn't help at all, basically. There was something counterintuitive about moving the fish. But in any case, if I want to move the fish to the right, then I think I should turn them around while they are right. Which, unfortunately, doesn't fit with this Goomba sleep schedule at all. Oh well. Time to get the Goomba a new sleep schedule. Oh, also a bad sleep schedule. Wake up earlier! Goomba, wake up earlier, please. This is a good sleep schedule, I think. I think this should work. Oh no, fuck, I despawned one of my fish. I despawned the fish that I moved to the left. I guess I can despawn that one. Kind of like the wrong thing anyway. Wait. What happened to my Goomba? Hello, Octave, Fractal, and welcome to me trying to move a bunch of fish using a Goomba. Okay, so get rid of that fish. Respawn it. Come on. Spawn the fish? No. Come on. Let me spawn that one fish. The one fish that I moved in the wrong direction. Okay. So you see the fish in 2, that one is how they spawned. And the fish in 3 and 5 and 7 I have moved a bit already. Yeah, it's going great. Unfortunately, I have to move the fish much, much, much farther than that, I think. I'm not sure how much I actually need to move them. Probably a question I should ask myself a bit, should have asked myself a bit earlier, but... So basically I need these fish to block a bunch of sprite slots for me later on. The problem is that later, like that place where they need to block sprite slots is not, well, here. It's a bit more to the right. And that just happens to be not where these fish are. Like, these... Oh, that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, that fish, like... Oh yeah, it's like swimming way out of its natural habitat. That's beautiful. Okay. Okay, so that was a good move, the fish. So moving fish around. So next step, moving the fish in 7. I think I moved the fish in. Oh wow, that was beautiful. I think that was really good. It was a complete accident, but it was really good actually. Although it's a bit bad that the fish in 2 and 7 are so desynchronized. Like, really out of sync. Ugh. Ugh. I don't think I can fix this. I think that's the issue because I despawned the fish in 2 at some point and respawned it. I think that's really bad, actually. So yeah, okay. Basically... Okay, how much... I still need to move them. I still need to move them more than this. Anyway. Okay, so the problem is that the fish in 2 is out of sync relative to the other fish. And the question is, can I fix them? Or get rid of the P-switch? So the thing is, can I fix this somehow? Wait, now I despawned the fish in 7 accidentally. Wait, is the fish in 7 the one out of sync? The fish in 7 was the one out of sync. Not the one in 2. No. Wait, which one is the one that's really bad? Actually, I guess they're like both kind of fine. They're just... I mean, the one is like trailing behind the ones in 3 and 5, and the other one's like leading behind the one, leading in front of the 3 and 5. I guess like 7 is the worst one though. Okay, so time to like respawn 7. What are the cheat sheets used for? Blocking sprite slots. They are meant to block sprite slots at some point in their life. It's just like the thing is, I really need a certain sprite. Like I really need a certain. Okay, basically, let me just explain. So there's a lightning bolt here, and there's a chuck here. And the point is, I want the lightning bolt to move the chuck, but for that the chuck needs to be in 0. Which is basically just saying, yeah, I need to fill all sprite slots up to 2, so that the lightning can spawn in 1 and the chuck can spawn in 0. And this is what the fish are for. This is really bad. This is really bad. And the fish doesn't seem to care about this truck. About this Goomba. Doesn't? Ah, yeah, nice. Wait, what happened to 3 and 5? Oh, I somehow broke them up accidentally, I guess. Okay, there's... I somehow need to, like, keep this flock of fish under control. Let's just see. Which one? This one is good, right? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I moved some fish. Okay, now I just need to, like, move the 1 and 2. This is so awkward. Oh, a bit earlier? That early. Yes! Okay, now I just need to... Oh shit. The fish in 7 is already moved so far out that I really have to, like, watch out not to accidentally despawn. Oh, fish in 7, please, please, please. Oh no, fish in 7. I mean, I really like it that it's, like, that much over already, but... Oh. That's just that the fish in 2 doesn't keep up. I guess I can now do the fish in 2 from here as well. Okay, so the fish, they're like just swimming around somehow. And somehow the thing is I want to move the fish in 2 to be in a better spot. And the Goomba sleeping cycle really doesn't work for that, I guess. Yep, it just barely doesn't work. Does it? Wait, how would the fish normally swim? Oh yeah, it does work, but it works in the wrong way. So actually what I should be doing is I should be kicking the Goomba like this. Okay, so are there any tricks you should try pause buffering? You tried with P-jumps, keys, and mid-airs. I think these are kind of the obvious ones. No, Goomba, no, fish in 3, no, fish in 3. No, I just undid some progress on the fish in 3, I think. I guess there's some springboard related stuff which you might try to pause buffer. The springboard, the springboard ceiling thing, for example. Right, like you can use the springboard to go through a ceiling. As long as the ceiling doesn't interact with the springboard, right? For example, like an invisible coin box ceiling works. Okay, I somehow need to fix my issue with the fish in 3. Also works like for a light block, of course, ceiling. And it also works if you are in a situation roughly similar to this, because then the springboard can go here and Mario can go like this. But he will be pushed by the blocks to the left, so he will go like this. It goes like this. But it's a bit annoying in a 3-tile high gap. In a 2-tile high gap, it's free, basically. It's not free, it's frame perfect, but... oh. it's free. Not super hard input. You press B 2 frames before you throw the springboard upwards. Like once you get used to the timing, it's actually not that bad. Okay, so what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Can I make the... I want to be able to like get the springboard, get the fish to do anything, right? Like it's the fish is not behaving well, or at least not behaving according to my interests, which is equivalent to not behaving well, of course. Now I messed up this Goomba because it's now waking up too late. It should be waking up a bit earlier than that. Maybe throw it here? But yeah, I mean, that trick is like, that you might also consider pause buffering. I know that there's some people who like to pause buffer spin jumps in tight corridors, but I feel like that's always a bit overkill. But it's technically something you can do. And it's something some people do. Like the 2 frame spin jump where you don't want to get a lot of height because there's a mantra ceiling above you typically. Not sure what else people pause buffer typically. Okay. Wait, what happened to my fish in 7? Wait, what happened to my fish in 7? What? It turned around at the fish in 5! No! Are you fucking kidding me? The fish in 7 turned around at the fish in 5. That this is even an option is ridiculous. Okay. Wait, I didn't throw the Goomba? Just like any amount of consequence, I guess? Okay. That was a good throw now. Please. Oh, that was too late actually. Oh. Okay, this is fine. This is fine, there's nothing wrong, there's nothing wrong, everything is good, everything is good, everything is good, everything is good, everything is good. I now have a fish in 7. Who is roughly doing the correct thing. I still have a long way to go, because for some reason the fish in 7 decided to turn around at the fish in 5. Yes, and now turn around at the fish in 3. At long last, the fish actually help each other. Fuck. Are you kidding me? You see this? It's the fish in 3 doing perfectly. Like, this is perfect. The way it does this. It's ridiculous, really. I mean, this fish constellation is truly fascinating, let's just say. Actually need to like have the Goomba wake up even earlier. This is one of the few times in life where you want the Goomba to actually like have shorter waking times. Just so that you can like manipulate it easier. I got rid of a fish accidentally. Like, the issue is that my fish are just really not synchronized at all anymore with like anything. This fish just doesn't want to turn around apparently. Like, he just doesn't. Like, he just sees the Goomba and just thinks, yeah, no, not turning around for this. This guy. The Goomba's waking up too late still. Goomba, wake up earlier, even earlier. I really need the Goomba to wake up even earlier. Somebody set this guy an alarm clock or something. The Goomba is in agony in all of this. This is a constellation that I've never actually seen before, though. Like, oh, this is perfect. This is so nice. This is a beautiful situation to be in. Okay. Okay, I'm almost done. I just need to get this fish in 7 now. Oh, nice! The fish in 7 just like got help from his friends. Yes! Yes! At long last, something actually worked. Okay, so now the question is, how much does this actually help me with crossing these gaps? But I think the answer is actually a lot. At the end of the day, this just boils down to getting Koopas, which fly low enough to be be like helpful. So I guess this is just now a situation in which you wait for RNG to line up. For example, this guy in 5 right here. Also, it would help if the camera was a tiny bit lower. Oh, this guy in 3. This guy looks really friendly. I really like this guy in 3, I believe. Yes. Okay. Step 1 done. And that was actually, I think that was the worst one, because that one is like a 3 long ceiling. And now the remaining ones are just much smaller gaps. So now the remaining gaps are just chill. Okay. I see. Yeah. I was wondering what the problem with this room is. Okay. I mean, I do have a P-switch. The problem is you can't keep P-speed off a P-switch jump. You cannot keep P-speed off of a springboard jump. Where can you find a good video of the spring trick? It's in Studies of a Broken Engine. It's room 37 in there? 38? Something like that. It's in the lava cave section. It's some room in the lava cave section. Not the last one, not the first one, someone in the middle. I think it's in Link That's Clear of Tubular 2, the Cooler Crew level. Relatively near the beginning. Do I know anything better? I think those are the two videos that I immediately would think of. might want to have a Goomba. Wait, was that 2 enemies on the same frame? Ah, no, it's... I see what happened here. I like how the Koopas keep turning the Goomba around. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, now I have a Goomba. Having a Goomba means I can do some stuff with a Goomba. Not sure if I want to do stuff with a Goomba, but I can now at least do stuff with a Goomba. Time to keep speed on 3 blocks, not the problem. Yeah, this is a good throw, I think. Okay. Now this is going to be a bit awkward. So we just turned this into a pit hack now, right? Because I mean, after all, it is a pit hack. So it should have a pit hack solution. So solution should involve keeping P meter for extended periods of time. Oh no. I see problems arising though. I see those problems arising. I might be interested in putting like a save state. Sure. Didn't keep P-speed well enough. But I think this is fixable. Because at the end of the day, no, this doesn't keep P-speed. Hmm. I'm probably just missing a good solution. But since it is a pit hack, um, this is the good solution. I mean, very good solution. I don't see a problem with this whatsoever. There are no problems here. This is a perfectly reasonable solution. No problem. I mean, of course, I see problems, right? Wouldn't see the problems here. I see. So the problem in some sense is that I need to keep the camera low to make these jumps possible, but P-Speed really tries to put the camera high up. And that's kind of the key problem. On the other hand, as long as I'm landing on the ground here, the camera isn't actually so high. It's mostly when I jump that the camera is very high. The key problem, of course, is that I jump a lot. I know that there's this trick where you land on a Super Cooper off screen and then you can bounce off of it, similarly to Banzai builds. I think that also works with Super Coopers. With the key problem, of course, being well, actually two problems. A, the death barrier. B, the fact that this is too high to do that. Also, I don't know why these bars are here. Were these bars here before the wall jump patch was introduced? Or what's the point of those? Maybe I will figure out at some point. Kind of feels like though they were there before the wall jump patch came out. Or before the wall jump patch was patched into the hack. I could like at least advance one. If I could advance one gap, then I would be kind of like convinced that this is possible, like at all. Currently stands, I'm not even convinced that what I'm doing here is possible. Although at this point, right here, there's a point to be made that like falling way down actually does provide me with a very good Koopa spawn, who might be good enough to actually bring me over this gap. Oh fuck. Problem now that I need to like really... Ah shit. Ah. E. Ah. Oh no, these are bad save stats. At some point I killed myself while trying to not hold B. Anyway, this is a very low bounce. Because it's very low, it must be good. But actually the camera is already moving up again. Actually, maybe. Let's see if this is a good position for the Koopa to be in. Ah, so it works. And because it is a pit hack, it must be intended. Wait, now this is, of course, much friendlier. This is actually a good jump. This is actually a good Koopa. Fairly convinced that this is doable, this one. Do that up for this one. No way, that's not stupid. Okay. The point is this. Yeah, I think this is good. Wait. Yeah, if I do this, then this spawns the green Koopa. I mean, I say green Koopa. It's of course not a green Koopa. It's a Koopa in a slot that's colored green within my script. This has two advantages. This makes the jump possible. So now I just need to jump over like this. 2 out of 5. And the issue is now, of course, that now that I've had this amazing luck once, I will never have it again. So the next 3 will probably look approximately as bad as the first one. And at the end of the day, that's kind of what you would expect. And before there's some like secret mechanism at play that makes this even worse once you get like to the fourth one or something. Like the further you progress, the worse the spawns become or something. Like all of the good RNG values have now been used up. Now go stall for 27,000 Koopas until you get the good ones again. I think that's how it works, but would of course be hilarious. Okay, let me just set a safe state here because this is a very good situation to be in. Alone in the middle of nowhere, trying to keep P-Speed eternally. It is just where Mario loves to be. While he's descending into the abyss. But, I mean, after all, he is descending into the abyss. Or something, I don't know. Even if you ascend to the gold sphere. True. Maybe for what I'm doing here is completely pointless because I'm stupid. Let's just check that the I think what I'm doing here is completely stupid. But I'm doing it anyway. Now I'm finishing. But actually, I think I might have misinterpreted something here. I think what I'm doing here is completely stupid. I'm not sure yet, though. Only one way to find out. No, I think I'm actually I think this actually doesn't even achieve what I want to do. I think this doesn't achieve what I want to do. I'm not sure yet though. I actually don't know. It might have been better to test that in a wait. Um uh why? Why? I love the SNWC RAM map for like not having any of the usual names for any of the RAM addresses in there. Anyway. Try to cheat in some takeoff meter. Because I don't think actually this helps in this room. Yeah, this is a room that doesn't actually care about your takeoff meter. Oops. I have maybe checked for that earlier. You know, sometimes you just like start playing a pit hack, right? No, know how it goes, right? Well, anyway, I had some fun, right? Wait, is this a bad save state? This is a bad save. I set a bad save state. My backup save state is actually bad because it doesn't actually back up the correct thing. Oh, that's hilarious. I think I didn't set up a proper backup save state. Yeah, my backup save state is just kind of backing up the wrong thing. Welcome to a rewind session. You know, this is where you realize that maybe that other hack was correct about setting backup save states once in a while. It was just talking about a different hack. It's fine. I rewinded it a lot in this, right? And you don't rewind through rewinds. I think it's going to be fine. You do rewind through loaded save states though, but you see like I'm already here. I don't think I want to kill the Goomba though. Okay. Time to overwrite that save state. Don't like it when save states back up the wrong thing. Probably completely unneeded, but let's just regardless. Oh fuck, yeah. I completely forgot that there was stop all generators over there. I mean, not that it really matters, right? I don't actually want to duplicate the P-switch. I kind of just did it out of habit. I don't actually care about the P-switch. Fuck the P-switch. I don't like P-switches. Or so, I don't know. Okay. Okay, now I have a springboard in this room. Because everyone knows every problem is solved by having more springboards. Not so clear to me yet which problems aren't solved by more springboard. Right, for example, if you stand on a springboard, then that's pretty cool. Or something. I wish I could see what's going on up here. Unfortunately, cheating the camera up is actually ruins the point. Actually, where is the goal? 16. Actually, how does the level look up there? Should maybe check that. Not so super friendly. Clearly the place to resize the emulator to be horizontal. Wait, now I have to check if this... Wait. No, the script doesn't... Although it is a bit ridiculous. Like if I just put more vertical screen space, then at some point... Like at some point the script just stops drawing, it's very sad. Yeah, I think this version of the script doesn't. It might be that newer versions of the script do. Still, I can see better where the springboard is this way. But it doesn't draw hitboxes outside the screen, it's a bit annoying. Can I somehow, like, stick to the springboard? Can I, like, somehow stick to the springboard? I think that wouldn't actually work in this situation, because because the springboard is in the lower slot. But I mean, of course, that can be easily changed, right? You just double grab something into the pipe. You have a Goomba. That should be fine. I mean, transporting the Goomba might be a bit annoying, but like, I think that should be fine. The much bigger problem is how to actually set up the being on the springboard ledge in the first place. I think you can't in here. Like the level geometry is just not good. You can stand up here. I mean, the level geometry looks like this, right? Wait, actually, if I had a Goomba, then I would be done, right? Yeah, I think if I had a Goomba, I would be done. The question is just, can I get the Goomba? The spring is in 6. Fine to me. He said, and realized it is not fine. Ah, not fine. Wait, it is fine, right? It is fine. Just don't care. Respawn to the springboard, just like get a new springboard. Get your springboard in 8. Be happy. Just have a springboard in 8. Who needs a springboard in like any other slot if you can have a springboard in 8? The best of all slots. 8 the best of all slots? Is there a better slot than 8? I think there's no better slot than 8. No better slot than 8. 8 is the best of all slots. $11? That's an opinion. But I agree. Actually, yeah, 11 is a pretty good slot. Having to reset the Goomba's wake up timer a few times is going to be very annoying, but it is a pit hack. And you can do this move, which just looks very cool. We need more springboards in 11? Yeah, I don't know. Do I know a single way of getting a springboard in 11? I feel like there's kind of a distinct lack of ways to get springboards in 11. There's really a distinct lack of getting springboards in 11. Yeah, like, get good Koopas. That would be great. Yeah, getting like a sprite from one sprite slot into another is like usually just not a thing, right? Like getting something into 0, okay, sure, you can do that. Pipes are very good at that. But anything else and you start to be like in a bit of a weird situation, right? Where like get the could I get the double grab? Thank you. And now can I get a good Koopa? 2.4 good. Wait, I fucked up the sprite slots. Now I see. Ah. Ah. I see. Hmm. And at least the springboard is in the correct slot now. It actually is in the correct slot. It is good. Wish this Goomba could wake up. Because for that I should have also brought a P-switch. But like having to re-wake up the Goomba every time, like to reset the stun time of the Goomba every time, while also simultaneously managing a springboard Goomba springboard double grab. Triple grab. Goomba, springboard, P-switch, triple grab. That's the triple grab I would have to manage. Because it's the only items I have available, right? If I have to manage any triple grab, then it's that. But that, it sounds like an extremely annoying triple grab to manage. But if I manage that triple grab... Oof. If I manage that triple grab, then I would have a waking Goomba now. Surely. Wait, this clip doesn't load for me. Ah, because it is a clip create page and those don't load. Or something. I don't know. I think that's going to be the issue. I don't actually care about the P-switch. Fuck the P-switch. I don't like P-switches. Yes, yes. Fuck P-switches. I don't like P-switches. Exactly. I completely agree with myself there, though. Fuck P-switches. Who needs P-switches when you can have a Goomba who doesn't wake up at you? Right? Because like a Goomba who doesn't wake up anymore, that's the real shit, you know? And by that I mean it's real shit. Like it's really bad that this guy doesn't wake up anymore. Like, hello, could you please wake up? Yes sir, could you wake up? Hello? Please? Wake up. Okay, so I have a Goomba who doesn't wake up. I have a springboard. And having a springboard is of course very nice. Because after all, only you had an alarm clock. Oh, I found my alarm clock. Oh wow, I found my alarm clock. Wow, 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 it works. Wow. Wow, alarm clocks. They're so good. Um, would this actually help though? I think this would help, right? Like, uh, wait, so where do I stand to set this up? Stand. I stand. Where do I stand to set? Doing this off screen is like actually quite annoying. There must be a better setup for this if I want to actually do that. Must be a better setup for this. Oh, I understand. What I need is a Yoshi. This would, of course, solve all problems. Would actually? Would Yoshi Springboard even bring me above the level? It depends on a bit. Would Yoshi Springboard bring me above the level? I think it would. Not even in an awkward way. I think it would even go through, like, I think it would go straight through the camera ceiling, right? Just the, I think the camera, I guess it depends on when the camera blocking happens during the code. I think it doesn't happen between the sprites and Yoshi. As long as it doesn't happen between the sprites running and Yoshi's tongue running, it would actually bring you arbitrarily much above the level. Also, that doesn't matter because I don't have a Yoshi, but still nice to think about. There's also the thing where you like mount a Yoshi on a where you mount a Yoshi on like a ledge like this and you up throw a springboard shortly before you do that. And that then brings you up here as well, I guess. But actually now I don't see how the Goomba actually helps. I wanted to do like the up throw against ceiling trick and like stay on the springboard that way, but the problem is there is actually no ceiling in the good place for that. I guess there's one in a semi-decent place. So how do I just land on my springboard? Like, how do I land on a springboard while it's moving upwards? I mean, on the one hand, there's kind of the idea of doing, well, this, right? Where the idea is that somehow the springboard moves into you from below you. And you hit the ceiling, so your speed becomes negative, so you actually start interacting with the springboard then. If the Goomba started waking up, then you could do it. Could do the glitch like here. Would you even? Does it just not work? Oh great. Goomba, you are useless. Not even that I can do. Okay, there we go. Goomba has served some purpose. After I woke it using my alarm clock. It's a new secret glitch. The alarm clock glitch. Um, oh, what do I? I guess I can interact with the ceiling. Like, despite the ceiling being technically, like, so far above the level that I shouldn't be able to interact with it anymore, I guess I can still interact with it. So I guess if the Goomba wakes up, then I can actually maybe trigger the glitch on that ceiling. Let's check if this is actually true. So I put down the Goomba. Way up there. I try to position myself as little on the ledge as possible. I do actually interact with the ceiling this way. So I bounce. Wait, where do I face? I look left. I don't want to look left. Where do I look left? Very much not what I want to do. I want to look to the right. Let me look to the right. Game. Okay. Now I look to the right. So where do I get my Goomba jump? Oh wow, this is like way high. So where do I get this one? This one seems like a good height. Hmm. I am a bit confused. What's going on up here? I sort of set up something up there. Not sure what I set up there. And I set up an attempt of like how do I make sure that I interact with the Goomba as late as possible? Somehow I had a good Goomba bounce at some point. This is a good Goomba bounce, I think, because it's like kind of low. Might be awful in other ways. So Ah. Why do I have to be like off screen bouncing on a Goomba? A Goomba that I, by the way, cheated to even have woken up. What's going on off screen? Ah. Yeah, this is fucking awful. Because like it just doesn't show me anything. Ah. I mean, the other issue is that like the Lua script doesn't actually matter because I don't look at it anyway. Because like at the end of the day, like what do I want to see with the Lua script? Like where the block is, I don't care. I know where the block is. It's at like some position. The problem is I don't actually know how to set up the glitch properly. I should probably just learn how to set up this glitch properly. And this is the point. We open a test ROM and start actually looking into the numbers for this glitch. Because like the Lua script, I mean, I guess it could be better, but it really doesn't matter all that much. Like the problem is that I don't know what I'm doing. If I knew what I was doing, then I wouldn't need to see. And actually, being able to see wouldn't help me, I think, because I don't know what I'm doing, and that's the main issue in the first place. Anyway, let's see. Is this a test ROM you can see? The same test ROM that I've used for a bunch of other stuff as well now, and now the question is like, what do you actually want to do when approaching this? So you want to okay, so the first point is why do you want to wait 2 frames until you jump? It is because you want the springboard to lag behind Mario's movement. That's the first thing. Right, so this is the trick. Very nice trick. Not so hard. You can do it without any tools. You can do it with tools. You can be terrible at it. Wait, why am I bad at this now? So bad. Anyway. You can do it while running. But why does it actually work? So you want to jump you want to throw the springboard 2 frames after you jump, so because it trails behind by that much. It trails behind by 1 frame. So you basically want to make sure that you have moved in the last frame. That's the first thing. That's why you want to wait 2 frames. And the other thing is, what is your spacing supposed to be? You want to be fairly far away from the ceiling apparently, and then you land. Because like, it is more specific than this, right? Like if you just, I guess this also works. But there's like some situations in which this doesn't work, so. This works. Let's try to find a situation where it doesn't work. Ah, this also works. Like, it's not that specific, though. What is going wrong in that other space? It is... It is not... Wait, why does the... How does this trick actually work? I mean, the point is that the springboard... For some reason, on the first frame you throw it, it doesn't move. It just doesn't move on the first frame you throw it. And this gives you actually enough time to move completely above the springboard. And so the main thing you have to watch out for is that you throw it very shortly before you hit the ceiling. I want a 3-tile high ceiling as well, because I know this is possible with 3-tile high ceilings, but I probably look into that. Oh, this trick is like, it's not so super specific, right? It's like you throw in the correct frames and you always get it. Then you have to get used to the fact that sometimes you play with slaughter, sometimes you play without, so the timing is different every time you do the trick. Anyway, doesn't really matter. So the other thing is you can do it with a 3-tile high ceiling. There I'm always confused. So what did I do there? Why did it work? So I guess you want to do it. I guess you want to release the springboard like 2 or 3 frames before you hit the ceiling. That's kind of the main thing. And the reason why this is frame perfect here is because if you do it 3 frames before the ceiling, then you haven't jumped yet, so you don't get like the extra distance to the springboard. Nice. You want to like release the springboard 3 or 4 frames before you hit the ceiling. 2 or 3 frames before you hit 3 or 4. You depends on how you count. Depends on what you define as before and releasing and hit the ceiling, of course. It seems that 3 frames before is the correct way. Yeah, 3 frames before is kind of what you want. Okay. I see. Okay. That's good. Is there like any specific spacing to the ceiling that you want? I guess you just want to be like far away from the ceiling at some point and then close to the ceiling. Is there anything more specific? Like for example here, this is a very different ceiling spacing from the other one. But you still get the clip. Okay. So it's not so much about how far away are you from the ceiling, it's just about releasing at the correct frame, which is this frame. Okay. Oh wow. That was actually good. Okay, back to the abyss, I guess. So what's the issue here then? So I hit the ceiling. And then it doesn't work. Ah, why does it not work? Why does it not work? I guess I just have bad ceiling spacing or something? Terrible. Oh wait, now I realize that there's actually like a setup you can use in some sense. Put the spring water there. Put the Goomba there. And then you have a setup. Well, some form of setup anyway. And then you land on the Goomba. And then you realize that you have the same exact Y position as before, which must be terrible because I didn't get it before with this Y position. So I choose some other Y position. I choose some other Y position. Like, wait, I should maybe actually wait until the Goomba wakes up. Be like, good. Because this may be a good position. I would have to release on throw this frame. Why does this not work? Wait, why does this not work? Why does this not work? What is the problem? And it feels like to me that I'm doing all of the correct things up there. I'm kind of not convinced that seeing anything would help me with understanding what's going on there. Because, like, at the end of the day, this should land. Like, I should be on the springboard on this frame. Kind of feels like. But apparently that's just not true. Why is that not true? Why is that not true? What? Why does the setup have to be such garbage anyway? Am I doing the correct thing even? But like the setup feels like garbage. Like if this is truly intended, I feel like there could have been some effort made to make this not as terrible. You try to like boost against this corner from a Goomba placed here with like no waking, like with like this seems like a terrible setup. Can there be a better setup? Can you make a better setup? I mean, kind of the key problem with the setup seems to be like if the room was like this, then it would already be like much friendlier for what I'm trying to do. Of course, that would partially ruin the joke of question how do you get to the orb, but make the setup a lot nicer. Because then you could place the Goomba here and you could just wait until he wakes up and you just jump into him. Right? Because like this kind of springboard trick, especially if you want to go do it against like a one-tile ceiling, you kind of don't want to have horizontal speed. But I mean, if you want to have horizontal speed, you want to have horizontal speed going that way, not going that way. But if you come from a Goomba here, you won't be having horizontal speed that way in any case. So this seems to be like not the way to go then. But like, how do you? And then the issue is like this ledge is too tall for you to just place the Goomba. I guess you could in theory place. No, you can't just place the Goomba up here. I guess you can. I guess you can place the Goomba up here and like try to do it that way. I guess that also wouldn't be a terrible setup. You place the Goomba like stationary here, maybe even facing right. Then you jump into this like this. You jump into the wall to kill your speed. Hit the Goomba on the way down. You like go up. Yeah, I guess that's a setup that would work. Maybe. Let's see. Give me a Goomba facing to the right. This. Yeah, this is a not awful setup in any case. It does land on the Goomba, it does hit the ceiling, it hits the ceiling with how much remaining speed? 61. That's not a lot though. I feel like I would like to hit the Goomba with the Goomba a bit higher then. Oh, I hit the ceiling still with 61 remaining speed. Okay, that's not so great. This is a completely awful hit. This might be a bit better. You hit the speed with hit the ceiling with 67. Okay, that's good. And I die immediately. Huh. Wait. What was the frame where I released? This one. No, I don't die immediately. Okay, I see. So I do actually go above the level. Okay, so this... Anyway, this is already fine. I just wish I had better rewinds for this. Oh. Because this is the point where I cry about rewinds again. But again, I don't need to see what's going up there. I know what's going up there. I kind of don't need to see like any of it. Doesn't help. I don't understand the slit from the visuals anyway. Can't look at that glitch and like see what's going wrong. Kind of wish I could. Okay, so this doesn't hit the ceiling anymore. Oh, this still does. Okay. This hits the ceiling still. Okay, that's good. Okay, so this would finish the level. This would finish the level, assuming I had a Goomba who actually woke up. Or I had a P-switch. Right? Because I mean, I cheated in an alarm clock here. I cheated in an alarm clock here. Okay, time to do some extremely messed up stuff. Time to do some extremely messed up stuff. Probably should do that. Probably a better way to do this. Probably should do that. How do I get a springboard into slot 0 now? Without like going crazy. I kind of want to check if I could do the same with the springboard in slot 0, because something tells me I couldn't. But I also actually haven't checked that. That's why I... If this is true, actually. Just do this, then this is probably a bad idea, right? This is a really bad attempt at making a springboard. It is kind of a springboard. It does some amount of springboardy stuff, but it kind of doesn't stuff. Not a huge fan of the springboard right now. Let's make it a slightly better springboard. Still not springboardy enough. How do you make a springboard springboardy? It's not springboardy enough yet. You see, sometimes you have like the problem, you have a springboard and you kind of want to make the board a bit more springboardy. Okay. It's now springboardy enough? Yeah, seems springboardy enough to me. Okay, great. So now that I have a very springboardy springboard. Now that I have a very springboardy springboard. Now I don't have a Goomba anymore, of course. Ah, but now I have two springboards, so I can actually set it up with two springboards. That's clearly the way the game was meant to be played. That's probably a bad idea to do. Springboard. Okay, so I have the springboardy springboard. Yeah, this sounds like really good ASM code. I think you should like make a custom block that executes that whenever you hit it. Or like maybe like an LR gimmick, where like if you press LR at the same time, you turn every other sprite into a springboard. No, don't run it in Uber ASM main. Then it's not bad enough. Like if you run this every frame, then it's not bad enough. You need to give some sprites the chance to mess up like the stun timer or something. Because like when you run this while the stun timer of the sprite is non-zero, then well, it's a springboard and the stun timer is non-zero. So it just starts gluing it. Like it just starts like gluing Mario to it. And this kind of issue is much worse than just having every sprite be a springboard in the beginning. I mean, this is what's the problem there, right? Okay, so I just need to get a good jump height, I guess. At this point. Layer Y speed 70. What's a good speed? Minus 101. I think that's a good speed. Let's go. Fuck. I didn't set a save state after poking. I keep forgetting that after poking, setting a save state doesn't actually remember what you poked. You have to advance one frame before it does. This hog is a good emulator. Maybe like actually stand in a position where you hit the ceiling when you jump. Like this one. Okay, time to poke vertical speed again. What's the issue? Wait, what's the issue? Why is the glitch not working? I'm so confused again. Oh, I'm still in the turning around animation. Oops. This is... I'm still in the turning around animation. Why was I like still in the turning around animation? I think I was in the turning around animation anyway. Once again, not that Mario's hitbox would help with that. I don't know. This is a good ramp poke though, right? Oh wait, it's the issue that I'm not holding Y on some frames? I hate this. Just want to like have a decent position, come on. Have that. This is like such a janky way to test this, but okay, so you see, there's like moments where you realize that you just, I don't know, should probably do something else. But yeah, seems to this seems to go right through. Right, so the springboard definitely needs to be in a lower slot. In a higher slot than the gold and then the gold orb. Because I am at a position where I would interact with the gold orb. Like on, let's say this frame. This frame is definitely one where I would interact with the gold orb. Okay, maybe not. Oh, I think this frame. Doesn't really matter, like one of these frames I would anyway. Moving upwards straight to the exposition of the orb. Like, at some point I would interact with it, of course. Which is kind of what I expected. I should read the ASM code now. LEA70 AND 30P plus LDX0B minus. Oh. Yeah, very good code. Love it. Okay. In other words, or in other news rather, I should probably end stream now. Today I did the following things. I spawned a bunch of Koopas in room 3. And I convinced myself that I know how to beat this, assuming that I bring either a springboard and a P-switch, or a springboard and a Goomba who actually wakes up into this room. But actually springboard P-switch is good enough. I don't actually need the Goomba in that case anymore, I think. Because once I have like springboard P-switch, I can just like put the P-switch here. Just make a P-switch jump off the P-switch. Just use that. I mean, I just need some way to like gain a bit of height while I'm at like this position. And for that, yeah, I mean, Goomba does the job, but like other things also do the job. Like getting 2 springboards would of course also be fine. So I guess we are once again in the situation. Oh, that's a springboard. Fuck this. Why is there always a springboard? It's horrible. Why won't somebody think of the springboards? Okay. The problem is, of course, that currently my strat, like in my current save states, my strat to get the springboard involves pressing the P-switch. And after I have spawned the Koopa generator, I can't get another P-switch, even though I can duplicate the current P-switch. That's not so much the issue. I mean, for example, I could duplicate it down here, and then use the Goomba to go up here again. Then I don't have the P-switch anymore, right? And of course, getting the P-switch is in of itself also not a problem. You just go here, but then you realize that you just accidentally turned off all generators. It's also not so great. So somehow the problem now becomes, how do you get this springboard without pressing the P-switch? It's of course a bit of a pointless task. Like, it's not possible, I presume. But yeah. appears to be like an actual slight problem though. Not just something that I can just easily work around. That's true. That's true. Could I easily work around this anyway? I should probably not think about this now anymore. I think it's time to end stream. Just so yeah, with that said, have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you next week with more of this. Maybe this room. Maybe this room. Maybe this room. Probably not this room though. Have a good night.